Hello and welcome back, everyone. How's everyone doing today? We are going to... Ooh, we forgot to post that we're live. We did forget to do that, but we are going to be starting as Egypt. And then we're also going to post that we're live. We haven't played Egypt in forever. Egypt was one of the very first runs we ever played ever. And it used to be one of my favorite countries to play before they made resources local and before I realized how good wood was. And after that, I was like, man, Egypt. Because Egypt, one thing that's very unique about Egypt is you have basically zero wood. Says Playa. I agree. That's true. But we are going to be playing as Egypt here. And let's look at all the wood we can build. First thing. So, 13 places can build logging camps, but you notice those numbers are very big. 2, 3, 6, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 4. So we're going to run out very quickly. Blue Nile having the most of 14, being the crown jewel of Egypt, not in fact the Nile. Let's look at Paul Allen's wood. Which one is the one that has like 60? Is it still Tver? Is that still the most? No, it's not. Is it Yaroslavel? Isn't there one with 70? The point I'm trying to make is this single state has more wood than all of our country. And we're kind of sad about that. Also, a little bit sad about this. I think Sinai has no wood. Palestine is a place that has a little bit of iron. And so when you look at it from a mappy perspective, you start to feel sad. This place has iron but zero wood. And so you just cry a little inside. Journalists, if I launch a unification play for Germany as Prussia and it contains a primary war goal on Austria, will you allow France, ally of Prussia, to back down? Oh, you're talking about 3v3v3. The context here, for those of you who are trying to understand exactly what he's asking, is you launch a play for Unite Germany, and you have France on your team, so France is just going to do whatever maximizes your team's GDP, and then this includes a unification play where there are war goals on Austria, who's ostensibly on a different team, and the French team just backs down, giving up Alsace-Lorraine, but in the process also giving up pieces of Austria. I think I would not allow that. A situation where other team can negotiate war goals for another team is just categorically something I think I want to avoid, which is entirely why there's the rule for the EIC being released. And so I think the philosophy behind the EIC being forced released, because if you have Great Britain on one team and the EIC on another, let's say Austria is on the same team as Great Britain, you could have a situation where Austria declares war on the EIC for Bengal, and then the UK just backs down and just gives up the war goals, or they let the war escalate, and then once the war escalates, then they just capitulate. Hey, Mary Poppins, how's it going? My economy always crashes about year 10. That's about when you run out of wood. So, Britain took Sinai yesterday, trying to recover, see if I could trade them the state, if I get in on their good graces. Yeah, Egypt is... when we last played Egypt, something that was very important was looking at this map mode. Because you want to, in particular, wherever you declare your war goal, that's going to determine who all can join the war. And so if we declared, for example, for cars, let's say everyone who's a GP really hates our guts, but likes the Ottomans, except for Russia. Then we could declare a war goal for cars specifically, and then, well, it looks like the UK could join too. But the point is you're declaring war specifically where you are going to have an advantage in terms of who can join the war. And so this was very, very fascinating last time we played, because we are railroaded to fight the Ottomans, and the Ottomans exist in 5 different strategic regions. And so we found that if the Ottomans decked on us, and we did a few starts as Egypt, if Ottomans decked on us, we were always in trouble. because the Arabia HQ was kind of bad for us. And so it put us in a situation where we had to deck on the Ottomans in the Anatolia HQ, so that different people could join the war. Honestly, this is kind of like, I really like the entire war starting system and resolution system. I think just has some very significant problems. Like, this shouldn't be like, I feel like this shouldn't be the way that it gets resolved or done, or like this type of thing. So, looked for New Rhine and glanced over Egypt and saw all the Mampi issues and went for Brazil instead. Yeah, so another thing with Egypt is, tech-wise, you're in relatively, you kind of have like the tech of like the middling bad, where you, actually this isn't as bad as I thought it was, but we're gonna go stock exchange into talking about the Egypt start. Atmo engine, I guess. Kind of the standard, most standard start. But one thing that's really cool about Egypt specifically is Egypt actually has probably the very best in the entire game location from the perspective of minimizing convoy usage. It's either Egypt or Persia or Turkey. It's like one of these three here. But Egypt in particular already has Sinai, so in terms of minimizing convoys, it's very, very, very nice, because you can go in both directions in terms of convoys. You know, another one is, of course, New Granada is going to have another kind of situation like that, but also Egypt, when you colonize into Africa, you are going to have a contiguous landmass, so this is also going to be a bit of a vibe. Let's see where our interests are. Alright, so, I think that we don't need these just yet. I think we're going to... Almost always the UK declares it in South China, but occasionally they declare in North China. We're probably going to join to reset their attitude towards us. Although that is going to make Russia not like us, so that's something we have to kind of pay attention to. And then we're going to see who we can improve relations with amongst the GPs. It looks like everyone with our current interests. Let's go Persia. Or maybe we could talk about if we want to be like RPing a little bit, but we actually have a surprisingly large amount of interest. We start with quite a big army at game start here. You know, relative to the size of our economy, we have one of the biggest armies in the entire game. We have 100 battalions, on line infantry, and we only have an economy of 5 million GDP. What's your opinion on maxing barracks versus spreading them out? I'm finding manpower is just absolutely grind, very little ability to replace them. So, the primary heuristic I like to use for deciding where to build my barracks, and this is not like every time, always, forever, you know, there's like gonna be exceptions, but I usually come in here and I find where I have unemployed people, and I like to build where I have unemployed people to get those people employed. But secondarily, in regards to where the barracks are going to be, secondarily, putting them in the capital is also really good, because if you rev, it's going to make it easier to fight the rev. There's no good construction states in the Middle East in general. Yep, I think that, and you know what, the Ottoman Empire is actually like, I think it's, the fact that Mappy doesn't go to adjacent states is just like absolutely criminal when it comes to like the Ottoman Empire, because you have like iron here, and then you have iron here, you know, a bunch of iron, and then you have coal nearby. Where's the coal at? The thing about the Ottoman Empire, I guess that's like 2 states away, but you have a decent amount of coal and iron, but none of it is in the same state. It's really frustrating. And you have a similar type of thing with Egypt as well. Well, you don't have as much resources as Egypt, but I think that they shouldn't be so bad at industrializing. Assuming you want to form a power block this run, can I put my vote in for trade union? You could do trade union. I know some people want to do religious union. Jonathan General, hypothetically, on what platform do you keep the most donation per money? So, two things. One, I don't hate it when Twitch and YouTube get a cut because they are providing a service that, for example, on most streams, Twitch actually loses money. Because it's actually expensive to host servers and like the service that they provide and like this type of thing. So I don't hate it when they get a cut. But the way that I get the absolute most money is there's a donation link, and with the donation link, it goes to PayPal and through like the Stream Elements platform, and they only take like 3 or 5% or something like that. I think YouTube takes 30% and Twitch takes 50%. Something like this. Is this the guy that has over 36 hours in the game? In the flesh? But in particular, I think diplomacy is also really important for Egypt. So let's see who we can rival. We're gonna rival Sokoto, Tunis, Ashanti, Marina Kingdom, and how big is Morocco's military? We'll see what we can do here in terms of improving relations. These are going to be the big ones that we want to kind of hit. So we kind of got what we want here. We're not going to do that until they will accept. Okay. What are we spending authority on? Because I think we're spending it on a bunch of consumption taxes. Let's remove them all and just kind of get a little bit of a fresh slate in terms of what we're looking at. And I'm not sure exactly what state we want to build in, but I think it's Palestine. At least initially. Hey, Nike's fan, thank you for the $5 dono. You have an interest in Ethiopia, just saying. Befriend Harar. Befriend Harar. Harar doesn't always clap everyone, I don't think. For the divergences meta, there's a big change since last divergences 3v3v3, which is that Jing and Qing are no longer the two Chinese nations. Yes, 100%. The tier list is like no longer applicable. There's no huge China country start. But if you draft someone in the region and there's no one else in the region, you get a very nice war goal. Wallachia OP because of the beautiful mapping. No donations alert? Really? Oh my god. Sag. Let's refresh my stream elements. What did I do? Not like this. Not like this. Oh my god, it's Sexy Daddy. Hi. Hey Kiko, how's it going? Not like this. We are on the right OBS. Oh, are we? Recording browser. We have it set up for... Why did it not go through? If you donated Rationalist, thank you so very much. It's not showing up on my stream elements. I don't know why. That's not good though. If you mean I don't have text to speech, yeah, I do not. I mean, maybe I should get that. Hey, Generalist Gaming, big fan here. Could you elaborate on the way government dividends, efficiency, and wasted money, and all the economic laws except for LF? Yeah, sure. Just very quick here. So there will be government dividends reinvestment on most of these laws. And government dividends reinvestment means that the money is not going to just the dividends, government dividends, but is instead going to the investment pool. When it goes directly to the investment pool, there's no inefficiency. However, when it is getting paid out in government dividends, we will be suffering a malus. So this money that's coming in here, you see shipyards, paper mills, arms industries, these are all government owned, or I think locally owned, but the point is their reinvestment is not subjected to a malus. For government dividends, efficiency, we have an efficiency of 55%. So this means for every 100 ducats that is going to government dividends, only 55% will reach our coffers. The other 45% are just deleted. The reason why laissez-faire doesn't delete any money is because they have 100% government dividends reinvestment. So all the money goes to reinvestment, where money is not deleted, and none of the money goes to dividends, where money is deleted. And this is a huge reason why laissez-faire is the best law. That sounded so monotone. Is everything okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired. I apologize. You'll most likely have to ally France, but I hate having them rev and stop and you lose alliance. But I mean, there's no alert for a Yankees fan donation on the stream. I don't have it set up so that the YouTube one boobs. Unless I missed it during YouTube lead poisoning. But it shows up in my... It shows up super, like, obviously for me. In the chat, whereas the actual dono alert, if I don't notice the noise, it doesn't show up super obviously in chat for me. But yeah, so we have a bunch of authority. Let's check our grain price. Are we going to pop corn laws instantly? We are at plus 17. We get to plus 25. Yes, we can. So we are going to get the corn laws. Now, we also don't have a bunch of leaders that are, how do you say, we don't have a bunch of unique leaders that were IRL people. We don't have a bunch of historic characters, which is great for us. Because historical character, when you have a bunch of historic characters, that means your market liberal landowner will die very fast. And we have a bunch of land reformers, which is actually also really good for us in terms of our role, because we will be able to go towards homesteading easier. So we definitely want to float authority. And then I think we're going to put in consumption tax on probably just services. I think if we do, we'll lose enactment time. We're not going to fiddle with setting something up just so we can change it later. Coffee is the drink good is entirely luxury, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Is that okay? Minus 23% enactment time. All right, fair enough. And then I think that we will add a construction sector here. Where do we have construction sectors right now? Pretty sure. Alright, there's one that's getting built in Palestine. We'll swap this onto iron frame. And then we'll also import iron into the market. Oh, it's already on import prioritization. What trade routes do we start with? Alright, fair enough. We kind of want to be trading with the GPs. We just want the corn laws to pop, and then we'll get rid of all these grain trade routes. Oh, wait. Sorry. Landowners have to be in government. I sometimes forget about this. Let's do that. Oh, hot. We start out with an innovative ruler. That's pretty nice. And he's ambitious. Maybe we should be using some of our stuff for decrees. If that's the case. Here. So let's use... Actually, you know what? We probably have a super high density of our pop in Lower and Middle Egypt. So let's actually do a little bit of stuff here. So we're going to road maintenance in Palestine because we're building there currently. And we're going to check our population heat map. So we have 9 million total. How much of this is here? So a third of our pop is here. I think this is the capital. So why don't we do encourage manufacturing here? and then also do promote social mobility, and then we will refund this as well, and so we will have kind of some quick law passes. Now, where is our corn laws guy? There he is. So we trigger corn laws. So now let's get rid of all these trade routes. Because we don't want them. And, of course, we will set the grain to import prioritization now. Doesn't it make all economic laws except for LF suck except for LF? Well, so if you're playing as a subject, you basically have to go interventionism. The problem with laissez-faire is that your overlord can buy all your buildings that you build, which is really bad for you. So, well, it's really bad is maybe a little bit of an overstatement, but especially if you have pop problems, it's particularly bad. But yeah. Cooperative ownership doesn't delete money owner either. Yeah, the problem with cooperative ownership is if you have subjects, which is most games, if you're playing normally, your auto queue is going to build in the subject's territory, and when you go cooperative ownership, you lose all of the building ownership that you have abroad, which was a recent nerf on like the latest patch. Before that, I think cooperative ownership was a lot better, but now like it's really hard to quantify, but cooperative ownership, there are contexts where that downside's not that significant, but if you have a significant amount of subjects that have had a significant amount of your construction invested in their countries, it's going to delete effectively a lot of your value. You hope that Paradox fixes how corn laws work one day. They could just make it just for the UK, but they want to have it be like a sandbox, and so the problem is that you have the corn laws, which were like a UK thing, and suddenly we can get them all over the world. Yeah, I think I'm not a fan of the corn laws stuff, but we're gonna put this on auto expand, and then whatever wood we we're just gonna do that. See, improving relations, things are going well. We have an Egyptian-French society, as one does, and we also want to generate a little bit of infamy. Do we have a border with Jabal Shamar? I forget how this works. We're gonna take a quick save. If we don't have a land border with Jabal Shamar, obviously we can't do anything, but also, actually we don't have a truce with the Ottomans right now. If they buff command economy to get like 85-95% governed dividends, will dethrone laissez-faire or at least be viable? There's a secondary thing that's actually really substantive, which is that half the throughput bonus from economies of scale is deleted from government ownership. I haven't done the math on this, but it's possible, even if it was 100%, the negative throughput is a significant enough negative modifier that even just the negative throughput alone also makes, because the negative throughput is also like a money deletion modifier effectively, because money you would have had otherwise is now deleted. It doesn't matter as much on the lower levels, but when you get into the late game, when you have 50% from economies of scale, that's pretty big. Like here, the fact that 2% or 1.5% is getting deleted relative to, you know, the textile mills, which has 3% through 23% throughput, not that big a deal. But it's a pretty big deal when you're losing 50 or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know, They seem to double. They seem to have double whacked it. So I'm uncertain that that was necessary. Hey everyone, happy Sunday. Hey gamers. Always so bummed whenever I start as Egypt. Their natural resources population is always so bad. Yeah, I haven't played Egypt, I think, since 1.5. And 1.5 made the stuff, one of the stuff of Egypt just feel really bad. If they buff, we already answered that. Only realize when you select a company, you get a 30% construction bonus to whatever the building it affects. Yep, this is one of the most valuable parts of it. Initially, when the patch first released for 1.5, or the public beta for companies, what the meta was to do, there was no cooldown on being able to swap companies. So what you would do is you would just build a whole bunch of like one thing, and you would have the company slotted in, and then once it was done constructing, you would build a bunch of a different thing, and you would just swap the companies, and you would just juggle companies, and it was incredibly tedious. We only did it for a little bit because it was so tedious, and we didn't want to do it. Thank you for the blessings, you guys. Can you tell a joke? Man, when people ask for that, I always think of the darkest jokes. But you know what? Mints make sense. I have a question regarding privatization. From my understanding, LF, if you want to, you privatize everything. However, when investing in a foreign country, if they have privatized industry, they just buy back. Yeah, so this is the problem. If we're on LF, and we build a building in the East India Company, they will have an enormous investment pool just kind of ready and waiting, and they will snap up the building and just buy it from us. So it will not give us a leverage, and it will effectively, we will get refunded some of the money when that gets privatized, but it's only, it depends on what type of construction you have, but it's roughly like a third of the cost or a quarter of the cost that it costs you to build the building, which is an insufficient like refund for your efforts. And so that's why on laissez-faire you don't want to actively build in other people's countries. However, if your private queue, like, so one of ours is building the tobacco plantations, the private queue, if that invests in the East India Company, they cannot buy it up because it's already owned by someone else. And so then yeah, so that's the way you want to do it. At this point, corn laws is a necessity for the game. Well, I mean, it makes since the game has been released, it has gotten way harder to play backward or harder start countries than it was initially. It is just significantly harder to not play as a GP or like a significant like we said that as soon as you could declare multiple wars at once, we were going to do a world conquest with Greece, but I don't think it's, I'm not sure how feasible that is. We want to build more construction. We're asleep at the wheel a little bit here. You have through Hijaz. Lower their autonomy and go from there. I don't want to lower their autonomy until they 100% accept. They were only 37%. What do you think about using most of the authority on promote social mobility? I think that the higher proportion that social mobility of your nation's population, the higher proportion it's applying to, the better it is. We're doing it in Lower Egypt because that's close to a third of our population, but that's the only state we're doing it in. I don't think it's a matter of what percentage of your authority you're using. I think it's a matter of what proportion of your pops you're using. Like, if you only had 100 authority for your entire country, but your country was a single state, promote social mobility would be a really strong consideration. I don't know if it's better than encourage manufacturing or road maintenance, though. You have a land border? Yeah. I know for the longest time, this annoyed the hell out of me. But they've changed it. But Nejd did not have a land border with Bahrain, despite visually having a road between the two, and it was very frustrating. Because the road led to the Trucial state, but it led to this portion of it, because this is a split state between Bahrain Trucial states and Omani Trucial coast, and you couldn't actually use the road to get to Bahrain, despite it visually going to Bahrain. There are also the ideal Darfur start as Egypt, conquer Darfur, release Darfur. Oh, interesting. That they have good cultures. We'll probably go for Darfur. It's gonna give us a better colonization setup. We're kind of waiting for our market liberal landowner, which is why we're not passing laws or spending our authority right now. IMO poor agrarian countries like EIC and China have too much investment pool and way too little taxation. Yeah, the problem with China is the AI will just sit on 10 construction forever. The AI for China is very weak, but if you make the AI for China, like, passable, then China will also do better than they want as a matter of historical simulation. They have unique modifiers that just make them do nothing from an AI perspective. But yeah, you just have this massive investment pool as them, as everyone really. The AI just categorically doesn't build enough construction. If the AI actually pushed construction and played smart like a player, then laissez-faire, allowing them to buy your buildings would not be so bad, because they would be like building a bunch of their stuff anyway. I often seem to struggle first few years with the poor nations, not enough tax income to expand, and there won't be more money without expanding. Yeah, a bit of a catch-22. The thing to do is like to get onto better like systems. Like, we need to get off of this. We're waiting for our market liberal guy, though. He will come. He will deliver us to the promised land. 3 a.m. in Australia, mate. Bless you, brother, and have a good stream. Off to bed. Godspeed. Have a good sleep. Hijaz might join. Quasmid State might join. We see Russia at -6. At -20, you will get joins at like a relatively uncomfortable frequency, let's call it. So I don't think we're going to declare there. We have a ton of boats, though. Let's take a look into here. Okay. Let us... Let's make a 20 stack for the landings. Okay. And let's also... kind of the standard, we're gonna invade Gaza. Let's also upgrade all units, rather than clicking it like a madman. I suppose there's actually some value to us staying on agrarianism if we were thinking of doing a religious block run, because they do get the clergy investment pool contribution efficiency, and if we form a power block and we form religious convocation, they will also get clergy investment pool contribution efficiency, so 75% investment pool contribution efficiency. And they have 20% base contribution efficiency, so that's a 15% free money modifier, which is something that we didn't discuss in kind of our latest video, because we are going to do a Jewish Japan run, but I think we're going to maybe experiment and like really take a closer look at that more on our Jewish Japan run, more so than anything else. Why take Nejd? It has no value. Its value is that it connects to... Or Nejd. Why take Nejd? It has a ton of oil later. Also, we are kind of trying to have cleaner borders. Even though it's like best to go for this stuff, I mean... Inside of you are two wolves. One likes good borders. An inspiration for our age. Maybe let's have a little bit of a... What do we want to do? Do we want to do a trade league, or do we want to do a religious convocation? Let's do... Trade League is better. Because our religious bonus sucks. But, a lot of you guys want it. Holy snap, there's a lot of you guys here. Jesus. Normally our Sunday streams don't get this many. I guess it's because we're starting. Just taking a look, the Ulemma just have really trashy bonuses. Conversion's just, like, super useless, is the problem. Sharia is fine, but, in terms of countries you would want to do a religious run on, really kind of rough, although, if we take a look at the religious map mode, it would make it very easy for us to form this massive block here, which, being all contiguous, does have some niceties to it. Wait, you could change the religion of Japan to Jewish? I'm waiting for someone... I was talking to a modder about making me a Jewish Japan mod, but he never got around to it. To be fair, it was not like I was paying him, so... you can't get mad at people for not doing stuff. I hate Nice Border, says Playa. We'll gore him up then. But... Crucial states joining is good as you can snag them from the UK. Yeah. I think you win against Russia in that war? We might win against Russia, but we do not want Russia's attitude to become antagonistic from cautious. Vroom, 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 vroom. We don't want their attitude to become antagonistic and then the Ottomans attack us and then Russia join later. Even if we can win and enforce versus Russia, we still don't want to fight Russia. Joe Pro with the preemptive vroom 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 5 minutes ago, and then confirmed vroom 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 10 seconds ago. What's crazy is that they nerfed the Sunni Ulema bonus. They just nerfed all the religious bonuses, but like the Ulema bonus like just sucks. Like they could have doubled it and it would still like kind of suck. Like conversion's just not very good. Can you go atheist religious convocation? Not anymore, I don't think, but I haven't tried it. Go for the Arabian Dream, reform the caliphate. This is usually the request. Anytime we play a Muslim country, people want us to go like a religious run, so. Can't you just change the religion of a state on command? No, you can't. Otherwise we'd go Jewish every run. If you could, we would go Jewish, and then we'd go religious convocation every single run. I think if you are Jewish, the bonuses are so good that you just do it. What are the Jewish religious group bonuses? Here. Let's maybe take a look. Is mortality and, what's the other one? The mortality is the really big one, but literacy. But we'll pull up the wiki just so we could kind of compare all of them. I think it's on the wiki. Okay. That's not centered. Okay. So, taking a look, first of all, taboos are bad as well, and we would just rather not have taboos. And I think as we convert pops to these religions, they acquire the taboos, because you could have taboos via culture or taboos via religion, so that's another thing that's just bad. Does it really not show the bonuses? Bruh. The wiki's so useless. Okay, well... Oh, Hindu has meat as a taboo? That makes sense, but I never noticed that. But they have minus mortality and, minus mortality is, like, the really significant one. And then, 10% literacy is also, like, pretty significant. So that means if they're happy and powerful, you get plus 20% literacy, minus 20% mortality. That's so fucking big. Like, that's just an unreal, like, level of bonus. Is there any benefit with slavery? Because it was huge IRL for... slavery's just kind of never good. in the game, which I'm kind of okay with. We forgot to use this guy. I'm gonna grant him leadership. Do we want to do homesteading? So, homesteading has this interesting modifier: minimum worker-owned agricultural buildings, but this will actually decrease our investment pool contribution, and it'll make the rural folk really powerful. I think it's just kind of, I think homesteading is just kind of bad, but pops do migrate. Pops do migrate, or peasants cannot migrate under tenant farmers. I mean, eventually we want commercialized, though. I think we're gonna go tenant farmers. I think this is the meta, but I'm not 100% on it. And everyone's suddenly happy. Yay! And we're gonna get fast law passes, because we are floating for minus 20% in active time. Unfortunately, we can't get a higher authority for the 90% inactive time here, unless we run super low taxes, but I don't think we're going to do that. We know we're going to abdicate later at some point, so we could raise taxes and crank. They showed on the interest group page. Okay. Jewish Japan, it was a plan. Homesteading creates more grain than others. That is true. There's the economic stimulus, but it's so marginal anyways. One more grain per subsistence farm is like really it's definitely a consideration. I'm not 100% sure which one I think is better, and that's definitely on the list of pros in the column for homesteading. I think that the biggest problem is that it makes your political situation just harder and more complicated, because the rural folk get really powerful. Rural folk are kind of a terrible IG. Why commercialize agriculture over homesteading? We prefer the ownership under commercialized agriculture. Well, I mean, the biggest part of it is that the rural folk are annoying. If the rural folk weren't annoying, we actually wouldn't mind the ownership of the rural folk that much. It raises SOL, but it decreases investment pool contribution, but that's like maybe not the worst. Okay, let's find... So here are our different devouts. And here is... Oh, sorry, it's not 10% mortality, but here's Jewish. Which is... You basically never get to see in game. But, they are... Wow, insult to injury. Shinto is just better. Shinto is just a better version of Sunni. These two are swapped, but we'd rather have 15% conversion than... I think we have 25% conversion, but have 5%. We'd rather have 5% more authority. But the 10% education access, 2.5% mortality is just insane. Government ideology penalty is interesting. I actually don't know how good or bad this mandate is. This used to be 50%, which was insane. I still think it's good, but it used to just be insane. The Sikh one is not very good, but they do have a unique one. I think it's just not very good at all. I mean, loyalist increase is kind of okay. And then we see Sunni, the 10% authority and 20% conversion versus 15% authority and 15% conversion. We'd much rather have that. Protestant one, of the countries you kind of see, the Protestant one's probably the best. Very interesting is the Ottoman one, because if you can stack minus decree costs, so you go sovereign empire, you build the thing that's giving you minus whatever percent cost, you specifically roll for an ambitious ruler, you can really get the decree cost quite low. And so this is interesting. Looks like people are feeling religious convocation. You want to see meta for Egypt? Says anonymous dude. Were you the anonymous dude who did a $69 donation yesterday? But so we have just about the worst religion in the game. It might be the worst. It's probably actually just the worst. But I think we still would tenant farmers even if we go religious convocation. But we would specifically, I think, want tenant farmers. Let's put import. It is on import prioritization. We'll import from the Russians because we're in a hurry, and the French. We don't want to import from the Ottomans because we know we're going to fight the Ottomans anyways. Let's invade Gaza. Actually, the AI has been a little bit more sticky about that in kind of some of my runs that I've seen recently. I mean, we still want to go for Gaza, but do we not have an interest there? So Sulu's likely to side against us. Oh, we don't want to fight the East India Company. It's not a matter of whether or not we lose that. It's a matter of we don't want them to have a bad attitude towards us. Kutai is fine. We definitely win, but it's not... Insane out of context quote. I didn't even know what I said, but it's probably, yep, unhinged. The question is where do we build our tools? Actually, the question is why didn't we update our PMs at game start? Yeah, let's do this. Don't think we have lathe. Gonna need to import more tools, that's fine. At least temporarily we will import the tools. We definitely want to source them ourselves as well. Okay, so import that from Qing. One of the reasons why Brunei is like just super meta is because it gives you an adjacency to the Qing market right here. We've said it in a bunch of spots, but it's really kind of an important detail, I think. And this is helping us to also just increase our routes and size of routes with some of these countries, because we do want trade agreements with them. Someone told me that only the minimum wage event fires now, so I'm gonna try and pay attention to that because I didn't realize that was the case. I could have sworn there used to be more events, but now there's not. So, I mean, we have 57% for a religious convocation right now. Oh, it's taking us so much. What are we researching? I think we do want to go for... We do start with colonization. I didn't realize we started with colonization. Are we... So we're earning recognition from the get-go. We will like to pass colonization relatively early. We're losing a little bit of money. We haven't increased the taxes yet. Maybe do that. You should conquer Fars or something from Persia. They have a good amount of resources. I think we're gonna subjugate... Fars is good to take. I think we're gonna look to subjugate Persia in one go, though. I think, speaking of which, we want to subjugate Oman. But right now we're going to try and acquire native interests in a bunch of spots. One of the problems with tussling with Persia is that, specifically, is Ottomans are probably really likely to join in on that, but we could always check. We don't want to fight the Ottomans that way this early on. I think we're prioritizing this, but let's also import from the Austrians. Again, just kind of looking to increase route volume. We don't like that we're have negative bureaucracy here, but once we get some of these guys up to Core Geo Plus, it'll help out a lot. In theory, we also actually want to avoid declaring wars in strategic regions where Russia has an interest, because we're trying to get above poor relations with them, because we'd really not like them to not be cautious in terms of the diplomacy. And we'll get a diplomatic catalyst if we get above poor. And so that'll be good. Minimum wage event popped a lot for me, but I always pick the other option. Maybe that's why. Interesting. Well, we don't mind paying more minimum wage that much. Standard of living is dropping since we decided to do the things. By the things, I mean increase the taxes, which of course makes sense. You know what also makes sense? Mints. We'll import this from the British. It'll get to the second level, and it is a government expense. In terms of our expenses, we're spending 1.8k on it. I think currently no one has investment rights with us, right? So then our investment pool is kind of big. So let's do some of this. We're not going to put those up. If we did France didn't win the poll, but if we did France, we were going to try and give people investment rights and see if our construction bonus really caused them to use a lot of our their construction in our state. It was a little bit of an interesting one to try and think about, but they did not win. Why can't AI Egypt deck auto in the first 5 years? You wait around, no flame or anything? Just wondering. What are we gonna get out of that war that's gonna be good for us? Other than being able to decide when the truce is. To be fair, that's okay. When we ask for something, what we're gonna ask for is actually gonna be liberate Iraq. I don't think we can't do it immediately because we still have a truce with them. As well. So I don't know if you mean in the first. Well, we can't do it yet. We start with like a 4-year truce, so we can't do it. When Ukraine run, my guy, we've done like 2 Ukraine runs, or 3. Persia's such a good candidate to reverse sway for become protectorate. They launch a bunch of plays for their journal entries. If you have good relations, you can just get Persia for free. Yeah, this too. You could subjugating them is not like terrible, but yeah, they also do start a bunch of stuff there. That's not exactly what we had in mind, but that's the type of opportunity that we keep an eye out for. Does this give us an adjacency with the Qing market? I haven't checked if Kutai gives us an adjacency. It doesn't look like it. Yeah. Brune's really the one. The chosen one. Problem is the East India Company. now we can rival a whole bunch of people. Rival Circassia. Rival... I don't know about Burma. I think the Sikh Empire is fine. Lahej is definitely fine. And trade agreements, not yet. Improve relations. Let's do Persia EIC. Now we can float for the infamy decay. Or we could go for someone like Spain. Spain usually gets kind of powerful, so let's go for Spain. And we don't want them meddling with us, really. Looks like this is pretty straightforward for us. It will give us a strategic interest. One problem is it'll give us -8 relations with the UK. I think let's get above cordial if we can with the UK before declaring a war like that. Well, please be a trade agreement as alliance with France. Okay, they're cautious. So the bonus that we get is not going to be enough to make this work for us. But we could still try and work towards it. They normally are not, like, the victim of any play. Who is currently rivaling them? They have no rivals right now, so this is actually super free for us. Okay. We'll try and get that. We love the minus enactment time here. And they start out like protective or whatever. We'll just continue improving relations. Brazil's guaranteeing our independence. That's kind of cute. Hopefully they declare war somewhere up here, France, and we can just side on the same side as them, and then flop Genio. Can we just transfer Peru? Who has a strategic interest in the Andes? Not the UK, so this means that we would not damage UK relations by messing about in here. I just don't know if we're actually strong enough to do that. Let's grab the Democrat. We do love to see that. Alright, we could probably do this. This is such an RNG thing though, because usually you can do it because people will help you out. I'm not sure if we can land solo bolo. I don't think we can land solo bolo. We kind of want it though. So we're going to save and see if we can get anyone to join. I also kind of want to limit test this, because I think this is just about the weakest country we could solo this as well. Getting Ecuador in is sufficient, because we just need a front. This is definitely one of the meta expansion spots, and we can sway in, it looks like, a couple people. Perfect. As you do. And once we have a front, even if Brazil joins, I think we still win it. So. Can the treasury bear such an expense? 10 of farmers is nice. We're gonna liberate South Peru as primary. I wonder who's better to get on our side. Probably Chile. They're just a little bit stronger. And that will be for us front. I think the 31 stack's gonna be enough. Just take a look. Experienced offensive planner. Big nice. And then we also need to make this primary on Libya Kicha. And then I think we'll put in war reps on both Bolivia and North Peru, but we'll wait a couple ticks and see if anyone joins against us. We do have an immediate convoy problem, huh? So let's maybe try and fix that. We are preparing for the future abdication of our liege lord. So now we have a bit of a decision. In that, we have to decide how we want to play with our power block in the future here. Because let's see what's winning the poll. Religious convocation by a big margin. If we go religious convocation, this gives clergy investment pool contribution efficiency. So, we might stay agrarian. We might stay agrarian if we're going religious convocation. We haven't done the math on this. And I'm actually not sure what ownership percentage is going to be when we use the clergy economics to make our capitalists partially owned by the clergy. I'm not sure exactly what percentage of ownership they get over the capitalist buildings. And this can change things. But if we're going to do that, I think we actually want to stay agrarianism and just test it out. It's probably bad. Laissez-faire is probably better. The truth hurts. But I think we're going to stick with that. And we can't go free trade yet until we finish researching stock exchange. So, let's go colonial resettlement. Yeah? Wow, we start with rights of assembly? Poggers. I didn't even realize that. Alternatively, don't absolutely hate dedicated police, except for we don't really... Yeah, let's go resettlement right now. Alright, it looks like no one's coming in, because there is very rarely late supporters, so we're going to put in war reparations for Bolivia and North Peru. We would want more war reparations on Brazil instead of one of those if Brazil joins, so we'll just be sad if they kind of do that. But in this way, we did not get our relations damaged with Great Britain because we declared a war where they did not have a strategic interest in the region, which is good for us. So here we see what he was talking about earlier, where we could join in a bunch of stuff. Why transfer North Peru? So the way this works, if all 3 of these break free from Bolivia, they unite into a single nation under the banner of the person who has the biggest GDP, which is North Peru. So we transfer North Peru, we release these 2, and we get all 3 as a subject, as a singular subject. So it's very infamy efficient. Also, the territory here has good resources and gold. It doesn't have a lot of arable land, so it's a little bit tough to get people to actually migrate here and work the land, which is unfortunate. Like, Lima's an excellent state, or it would be, but they don't have enough arable land to, like, really pull the pops, and so often unemployment's a bit of a problem, but when we can annex them, the gold mines will be very valuable. What do you think of the food principle group? Minus 10% mortality is beastly. I think it's, like, solid. The problem is there's just, like, other ones that just kind of stand out as better. You also have to be kind of late in tech for it to be super reasonable. Harati war reparations we could go for. I think Herat's just getting annexed. God, it's not the border gore, the horror. So, since we're already at plus 50 from, I don't think yo-yo swaying does anything here. We could do it. The yo-yo sway meta is just kind of dead, though. But, they're really not that far off of being willing to become a subject. The thing is there's, revoke claim on Herat is not big enough currently. UK is protectorating Zulu. We hate to see that, because that damages our relations with the UK. But now they're cooperative. And what we can do... Well, we hate to see it targeting here, but what we can do is we're going to join in this play, and then they're going to swap Genial, and then we'll probably be able to get a trade agreement with them. We'll see exactly how that shakes out. We'll do this, independent of anything, and now they'll go to Genial. I said now they'll go to Genial. I can't quite get the trade agreement, but we are closer. Similarly, we could change our attitude with Persia by joining them. Persia's cooperative right now. Yeah, let's just join them and then we'll capitulate out. Actually, that's a little bit spooky because now Ottomans can reverse sway in. That was probably a mistake, but kind of a small error, I think. I think it only hurts us a small percentage of the time. We're now max taxes. And still have a problem. Tobacco is regressive, but it makes us so much money per authority. We're going to put in tobacco tax. And we're going to put in luxury clothes tax. We don't need to rush colonial resettlement down, so I think we're going to put in some of these. Try and blunt this. We cannot run. We cannot run, what is it called? A deficit. Deficit spending, not possible. Hey, I've created Jewish Japan mod for you now if you want it. Can you link me to me in the Discord? Pull out the Excel sheets. We don't have it set up. We could set it up to take a look at some of the economics. But we also don't know one of the problems is we don't know the percentage. This is why we didn't set it up in our spreadsheet before. It's one of the reasons. We actually don't know the percentage of ownership that the religious convocation gives. We're not going to go religious convocation yet and just trigger massive negative catalysts with all the GPs, so... Morally correct. Let's see if we have trade agreement. Nope. Is us being unrecognized a malice for this? I think it might be. No, it's not. Alright, fair. We just have to get our economy bigger. This is looking a little bit better after we started putting in a bunch of taxes. Notably, I think we could go after Gaza right now. It's gonna give -8 relations with the UK here. We don't want to... Every time you cross the barrier from, like, one rank to the next, you create a diplomatic catalyst. So if we brought cordial down to neutral, we create the chance for there to be a negative lobby towards us, which we don't want in the UK. It's not the biggest deal, but we could just play around that if we want. Libya EIC? That would be a time. Have you tried siding with England and attacking it? Oh, yeah. Do you guys want to see the cheese? I don't even think we win. Oh, I think you don't even need to win, right? It's very silly, right? You just, they just, like, auto-lose the war or something. We could save and check it out. Nice combo of wee-woos and loud cars. That's what everyone's here for. They're here for the ASMR. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Will you try and get out of per capita tax or to get proportional or graduated later? We'll go for proportional. You don't need to win. You win easy regardless. The EIC refuses to build flotillas. Yeah. Let's see who wants us to cheese it. I think we're gonna go religious convocation. We haven't really... I've been aware... This has been on my radar, but it's not something we really do in our runs. But in theory, it's actually probably super correct. We'll just, like, release Kutch. And the point is since we're on the same side of the war as the UK... actually, the other war is going to be over real soon, but... interest here yet? No, not my gumdrop buttons. Alright. It is. I think it's... I forget if they... Actually, I don't know, because we don't do this often enough, but I'm pretty sure the way it works is, declare on the subject, and then UK can't join because they're on the same side of a play as us. Except they still have a preference for Kutch. Alright. We'll try the cheese. Actually, we should have waited for the vote. It looks like you guys are saying yes, though. We'll not go for anything else. We just need to land Kutch, and they don't build boats. They don't have boats. And they need to station specifically in Kutch to do anything, is my understanding of, like, the mechanics, so... Maybe we should do this more often. It's just super cheeky. Probably okay. Could probably go up in speed, but every game starts with invade Gaza. Now every game can also start with cheesy EIC. Yeah, the cheesy EIC is just like an aberration of the fact that Like, sometimes I get asked, what do you think, what do you want to see changed? It's this entire system of diplomatic plays is just, like, really awful, because this diplomatic play, like, allowing us to, deck on EIC here, and UK can't help out because we joined a war against the UK, and they can't do anything to prevent it, is, like, super obnoxious. We are pushing over here. And once we're past the escalation phase, there's nothing the UK can do, even if they finish this other war. So the UK is just categorically out, and then I think all we need to do is land Kutch, which is trivial. And then we will enforce, and then... doesn't this free up the EIC? Yeah, it does. So because they did not get assisted by their overlord, they have now broken free. And what will happen is they will implode. That's what it was. They were not defended by the UK, because the UK was not allowed to defend them. And so, liberating Kutch is kind of unimportant now at this point, but we could liberate Kutch anyways. It's really not a big deal. EIC is damaging relations, but they're about to be no more, because they're going to trigger the event, and they almost always choose to implode rather than sticking about, but they've been released from the UK. Really just changes the texture of things. There you go. In my head you had to enforce, but it's as soon as the overlord fails to protect their subject, which is how the game considers it, because it's subject of a subject, the EIC is released. Yeah. A lot of the implosion states have Sunni primary. Let's go, baby. We're probably going to wait until we're above 50 relations with both UK and France, and maybe Austria, before forming a bloc. We are running a deficit. Let's... Are we growing the investment pool? The investment pool is huge. I hate to lose the construction. I think we're gonna pause the government construction and see if they could take over by enough of a margin. Wait, where did we get a front? The frick? Oh, we got a split. Yeah, okay, fair. Actually, let's just have you defend Egypt in case funny business. I think we'll be able to win this either way. La Paz is occupied. To be fair, probably in theory want to do this anyways. Jingoist isn't too bad. That he'll be able to push quick and help to occupy some of these territories. Now we will be able to pass free trade. Yeah, our fronts get spaghettied. They spaghettied when they should have raviolied. You hate to see it. Alright, fair enough. Boom, boom, boom. I think we'll do that. More than happy. Intelligentsia joining the Egyptian French Society. We still want to get to that alliance with France. They're cautious towards us, though. I think they were protective before. I wonder why they became cautious. Maybe because we sided with the UK, but they didn't have a... It's a little frustrating. They didn't have a negative thing. This guy raviolied when he should have gnocchied. We hate it when it's the wrong type of spaghetti. It doesn't really matter. We did lose La Paz off that, but we can do some of that. These guys have to be at peace before they implode. Are we draining the investment pool? Investment pool is growing. We're going to switch to iron frame buildings. The iron frame buildings do not increase the labor cost, which is what we're paying, but they increase construction cost, which the investment pool is paying because the private queue is picking up the building construction. So this is going to stimulate our economy a little bit, not too much. One of the problems is that it's not too stimulating for the economy because we don't actually have a lot of iron mines. It's stimulating other people's economies because we're importing most of our iron, but that's okay. That is okay. They're taking a while to implode. They can't implode while they're at war. Yeah. Peace out with the EIC. They won't accept a white peace. We're not going to give them war reparations. There we go. This is, for me, something I love about Egypt. You can colonize directly down, and your colonies will be connected to your directly, so you will have a minimal convoy usage, which is why, in terms of power blocks, I know we're going religious convocation, but I think Egypt makes a ton of sense as a trade league, because you're minimizing your convoys, which allows you to run from your... You get to colonize in Africa without needing to spend convoys for those colonies. My computer chair's broken, it's a bit of a problem. But this makes it so your convoys are available for more trading. And so if you wanted to do a trading theme run that's fairly low powered, Egypt's actually an excellent choice. You also, of course, do get this Suez Canal. Sorry, the Sinai... the Suez Canal, not the Panama Canal. Gotta know your canals, my guy. But yeah, it doesn't... We don't actually need to liberate Kush, we just don't want to pay war reparations here. In terms of what we have going on. And Peru, in its entirety, is a subject right here. Now, we're going to exempt them from service, I think, here. And then maybe we raise their subject payments a little bit down the road, but I think we want them to get good relations. We have enact legacy slavery. Bros. You just couldn't ban it, could you? Couldn't swing for a ban, just had to be like, you know what? I suppose it's a step in the right direction. Kinda don't hate it right now, actually. So, I guess we'll go legacy slavery. This will also decrease radicals and placate them, so this will be nice. This guy's starting agitation for wealth voting, also fine. UK decided they don't like democracy. Enacting autocracy. Almost at the 50 relations breakpoint with France here. And France decides to be genial. Or sorry, UK is genial. Still not accepting. I think we need more trade route volume. France is cautious. Yeah. Kinda don't want to take the relations hit from forming our power block at this point. You kinda want pasta now? Is gnocchi even considered pasta? We hate it when the front spaghettis. France wants an alliance. What is this about? Okay, so first of all, this is the thing that they lobby about, but why'd they just randomly want to get an alliance? Oh, they swapped from cautious to genial. And then once they swap cautious to genial, the reason that they want to do this is because they have a positive modifier here by a lot because of our lobby. So we can take a look at it. A little emphasize on it. Opportunity bonus from pro-French lobby. Wow, it's a plus 100. I thought it was only going to be plus 50. But this is giving us an enormous... So this would not be possible without the lobby. We'll click accept, and we will also get our trade agreement with them. Now, we should have double-checked to see if they have any rivals, but they don't. And so we also make the lobby super happy. So if we take a look in here, this is really good for us. I said if we take a look, we're getting plus 7 approval on our armed forces and our intelligentsia. So we're getting bonuses we would not otherwise get off their appeasement level. Fantastic. Also, we can With an alliance, we can also get a trade agreement very easy, and the trade agreement will refund a whole bunch of cost in the bureaucracy, and will make things a little bit better for us here. Once they say yes. I think have they said yes to the trade agreement? Did they say yes to the dress? They did. Okay. My guy, will you take a white piece? You will as soon as you're at zeroed. You'll be like, oh no. They're gonna get released anyways. And now they implode. Ba-boom! So they get released anyways. And here is the cheese. I hope you like cheese with your spaghetti. Lord knows I do. I actually made chicken pasta salad the other day. And by the other day, I mean yesterday. Using protein pasta. So very nice on the macros. Because also it has chicken. But there is some feta in there. So there is cheese with my pasta. Spectacular. Beautiful. Gorgeous. This is probably meta to do every single game, but stuff like this I don't like always want to do because there's always someone in the comment section that's just like, this is so stupid. And I was like, I'm just playing the game, my guy, as it's made. French Alliance is strong as hell. Yeah. To be fair, now we might actually want to deck on them. And then we have the plus 42. People are very unlikely to support. And we lib Iraq as the primary here. Almost certainly we want to acquire some infamy though, somewhere. I think there's actually a lot of value to taking Danubia or Dobruja or Kars, which has a lower population. 240, 155. So if you take Kars, well actually Kars is a little bit of a problem. No, there's no... Is there Russian Kars? There is Russian Kars, so they'll want to unite the state. They also will want to unite Dobruja. That's unfortunate. So the reason to go after one of these is because you want an adjacency with Russia, so you could run cheaper trade. Ottoman Montenegro is maybe worth going for, though. So we can go for Ottoman Monte. Because we need to acquire some amount of infamy. Why the fuck is this so much infamy? Jesus. Being unrecognized sucks. But if we go for Ottoman Monte, actually this should be the primary war goal. It will give us an adjacency with Austria. Because these two are connected right there. Actually, states are always connected themselves, which allows us to run more volume of trade with Austria. If we're paying that much infamy, is that really what we want to take? The thing is, I think it's like 30 or 40 infamy for like a state like this. Yeah, 34 infamy. This is also the only state we could take that will give us Austrian adjacency. I think the fact that Austria also has Montenegro will get the same sort of annoying situation where they like to reunite the stuff. Throw the tea in the harbor, basically. Your game today, I freed British Raj, but it didn't break. So occasionally, very occasionally, they will choose the event that gives them a bunch of radicalism instead of breaking apart. They generally choose the one that they break apart, though. Are we rushing Suez Canal? Not super early. Making cheese a Madras tofu pastry while watching you, so thank you for providing the cheese for my dinner. Big nice. We love to see it. Why no Eastern Thrace? It's gonna cost 34 infamy. 42 infantry, sorry. And this infamy very significantly is going to give us minus 20 relations with all of these people. Maybe it comes down to this. We declare in the Caucasus. The problem is we get minus 10 relations with Russia if we get cars. But then we could join on their side in both their Caucasus wars later. The thing is, I think that makes them want to deck us. But it does allow us to do a large volume trade with them, because we'll have an adjacency. Did they change? We can't declare for cars, right? Because we don't have an interest. But we can just put an interest there. They have a really low pop, 155k. Is that... It's probably somewhat similar to... It's okay, it's even less than Monty. I think there's a floor to how cheap something could be, though. But if we declare an interest in the Balkans here... Or sorry, the Caucasus. Same thing. This works for us. Okay. So let's make clear what these guys are. Whatever, we want the defensive guy. A bunch of returns. And we do want our primary war goal. Hopefully we have time. Alright, we're gonna make cars our primary war goal here. Then we're going to sway in France before we add any other war goals. And we're going to give a couple ticks to give other people an opportunity to join stuff. How the frick are you cocky, dude? What? France hasn't mobilized anything. We really want Iraq to be lived, and we also want war reparations pretty badly. So I think we just might make both of these primary. We can't make both primary, son of a bitch. I guess war reparations are maybe more important. And if France doesn't come to help us, we'll just look to play defensive only. We could go for a tactful guy. We could also just set them all to defensive. I think we just could hold them anyways. But I think France is gonna send. France? Bueller? 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 Might as well go for the Tripolitanian war reps anyways. So France sends 25 guys to that front. Alright, fair enough, France. Kinda don't want to cycle through these guys just to find a tactful guy. I think we could also just like win this 1v1 with like normal power level, so I think we'll actually just kind of resolve this in a somewhat normal way by just doing this. The tactful trait notably gives you +5 flat defense, which is a lot early on. We hate pacifists. Alright, we're not going to recruit more guys. We don't want to get the negative approval, and I think we win this anyways. Especially if France sends more. Look, we occupied one of the war goals. Hot damn. We should have recruited generals into here. That was a mistake. Mr. Syphilis. Why does your suit look different, my guy? Spending so much bureaucracy on this ish. Oh, the front moved. Oh no, you got spaghettied. You should have rigatonied. Oh, we got there first. You're trying to get there. Oh, the front moved again. Oh no. Oh, the front didn't move again. Alright, fair. Let's take this one. We still won a few of these battles, but let's see what France thinks. France really just not committing a lot of resources here. A little bit frustrating. We're gonna land. I think they have a guy in the Anatolia HQ. I'm guessing that's where this is. Oh. Do you not just have a... You don't have a guy defending the capital? Well... And he's not coming out because he got defeated, right? Alright, capital's taken. The capital has fallen. And once this gets pushed through, we'll be able to swing back the other way here. Not my gumdrop buttons. This guy's also gonna push pretty quickly. Indo army. It's a small little one stack, but a one stack can push 0% front, so. It's definitely easier to win a war against them specifically than anyone else. relative to the actual power level of their army, because their strategic interest is nightmare. Is the plan to... I got here, are you power blocking yet? Not yet, because we want to make sure we're over plus 50 with a lot of... or we're at plus 50, so we don't decay into a lower range with specifically the UK and these guys. We also don't want to go to minus 20 relations with them, and we're going to get a minus 30 hit when we form a power block. Actually, I think it's a bigger hit. It might be a minus 50 hit if you do it unrecognized, which is kind of a nightmare. We're about to enforce several war goals. We might get recognized off of this war, though. I think we actually do get recognized off of this war. We're enforcing a whole bunch of war goals against a recognized power, so... One of these guys offense. Right. When he gets there, they'll start pushing. And then this guy, thankfully, will eventually swing back this way. So everything's all occupied over there. I don't think we need to micro any harder than we are currently. Oh, we missed an opportunity to sway here. That's unfortunate. This was actually probably super swayable. That sucks. We might have been able to get them as a free subject. A little bit of an oversight. I think we'll have another opportunity for something like that, though. Oh no. We got pushed out. Our navy got beaten. Is that what happened? Why do we start with so many freaking admirals? Alright. And also way more man of wars than we have the other stuff. Our navy didn't get beaten, because... Oh, okay. Cool. We just occupied it, like, all regular. We're getting pushed over here, but not too big a deal. Resume government construction. I'm gonna add some construction sectors. Where do we have our other? I know we have a little bit of iron somewhere else. Sinai. Ugh. How's this? Oh, I was saying, how's this one stack pushing? The French right here. God bless. The French moved over to this front, so. Why cars? We want an adjacency with Russia so we can run bigger volume of trade, so we can get a trade agreement with them. Big sad you can't force a recognition on the war versus Otto? What do you mean? Oh, we get super close though. How much are we ticking? Build one in Lower Egypt as well, at the back of the queue. Iraq gets freed. This is now part of us. Let's build that. But now our trade, it also gives us a native interest up here in the Caucasus. So we will get to join on the same side of Russia in plays. And then we will use that joining to help ourselves out. Lorenko Marks, Marques. We're at plus 50 with a bunch of these guys, though. The problem is now we're at plus 20 with Russia. I love Toxicity Rose. Thank you for the follow. Big nice. I've beaten the Ottomans as Egypt straight 1v1. Yeah, we didn't even use any mobilization edicts. and you can just grind them down defensively. You can form a power block as an unrecognized major. Yes, they changed this. We can form a block. The problem is that we're going to get a massive negative relations hit. I think it's minus 50 when we're unrecognized. We would really like to get recognized first. And I thought we were going to get it, but we were just shy. I think we're decaying here too. Can we hover it and know if we're advancing or retreating? Yeah, we're retreating pretty quick, unfortunately. So we would need to declare something against someone who is a major power, or a great power, or major power, or something. You might want to grass decree Sinai if you have migration going even. The migration, the singular thing that we're building will help the migration attraction because it'll raise SOL a little bit, but why don't you do more so you get recognition? I thought it was enough to get recognition. We also used all of our maneuvers, but we didn't have to make Iraq primary. I thought that there was a chance they backed down. Try asking France for embassy. Yeah, that's probably the play. I don't think we have high enough relations. I think we need 80 relations, or do they make that smaller? No, they made it 50. Okay. We could just save scum it. Okay. I think we're gonna save scum it. It's a 72% chance anyways, but... Yay, we become recognized. So now we'll get a minus 30 hit, which unfortunately will decay us with Russia if we form a religious convocation, but we also want to get the ball rolling on our mandate generation. I think we want to do divine economics because we want to test out this stuff. We want to test this out. We want to know what's the percentage split here. If it is 50-50, that is a lot. Scum it. Save scumming is not that bad. No. Yeah, I mean, people feel different types of ways about it. As an unrecognized, I love to conquer Uruguay and then deck on Brazil to get recognized. Basically. The moment where it's Brayton who recognized you, feels good, man. Knowledge is dangerous, true. Hey Cams, how's it going? Why religious isn't horrible? It's pretty bad. People want to do it. We voted. I also want to see what percentage ownership this gives. I don't know what percentage it is. It's half the people, but it's not proportionate to the number of people. I think it used to work like that. The math also used to not math, so that's another thing, but now it appears to math. Right now it's, like the ownership split is like 1/6, shopkeepers and like 5/6, capitalists, even though they're twice as many shopkeepers. Get something Egypt looky. I mean, don't we do none? I think I like this. Ah! It's actually not a bad roll. We kind of like it, there's just a problem. We of course need our crude hoe. But don't hate Angel plus Halo. A crude hoe in each hand. If he safe scums, at least he shows he safe scums, not unlike streaming who safe scum but pretends that they don't. I don't know how you would pretend not to safe scum while streaming, but I also mention it if I'm like doing it in a run. I've done it a non-zero amount of times. Like, in particular, it's always really, really tempting after you've failed a law pass with like reasonable pass chance for forever to just safe scum the law passing. It's harder to ban slavery without a rev. You rolled a Republican for Landowner Legacy as a trap? Oh, you might be right. That's actually probably true. Progress of a kind, I suppose. Name the block Sublime Porte. I don't even know what Porte means. I think we're gonna name it something. Sublime Porte may refer to the central government of the Ottoman Empire. Why are we naming it off the Ottoman Empire? 2 crude hoes do be nice, though. How did you manage to get recognized? You missed that part. We forced a bunch of war goals on the Ottomans, who start out as a great power. So that gave us a lot of progress. And for the last one, we gave an obligation to France. And use that. He's got the hose. No, what's the name of the? We might do Pan-Arabian Caliphate. I think that has a nice ring. Call the block Stephen King's mystery. Can you conquer all the religious centers in the game? You could. The cheese EIC meta reminds me of Divergences. It definitely looks like Divergences. Yeah. I kind of like Pan-Arabian Caliphate. So we made a religious block, or call it the Caliphate. Yeah, unfortunately you can't form Pan-Arabia. I wish Pan-Arabia was formable. I think that would be a nice addition to the game. But it's not. What do we need? Okay. So, we can rival some people. I think we'll rival Greece. We'll check if they're subject to Russia. If they're subject to Russia, we won't rival them. They have a defense pact with Russia. We will not rival them. We do not want to give ourselves a catalyst with Russia. Netherlands is pretty weak. Pretty obvious with the... We're gonna fight the Ottomans again. Serbia is gonna be weak. And Wallachia. Netherlands is just like really weak for what they have. Portugal, we kind of wouldn't mind Portugal siding against us because we can't deck them because they have a defensive pact. Alright, so we have enough of that. This is gonna give us, we are gonna take a hit with Russia. We're gonna get reduced below cordial, but otherwise we're gonna have to wait forever to get Russia to plus 50. So, I think that we maybe, do we want green as our color? We can change our color later. So we'll get minus 30 relations towards all these guys. But the really significant one is going to be Austria will get reduced to 20. We're gonna get reduced down a notch with, wait, why are we not getting... Oh, France hasn't made a block yet. Perfect, okay. USA has made one. And we do become the Pan-Arabian Caliphate. Now, us having recognized countries like them is going to help generate a lot more mandates, so we probably won't annex them super soon. But also that greatly increases the value of, like, just, like, subjugating someone like Ecuador. Gonna have zero leverage over anyone, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, we should have seen what trade agreements we could get before we did that, because now that we're recognized, people are more into the trade agreements. Oh, it kicks all of our rivalries down, sure. So now we have to we only have a few potential ones. I think Bolivia's already mad at us. We'll take on this Dutch East Indies one. 2 Sicilies, I guess. Argentina we might go after militarily. And then this is the Kars army. You can form Arabia? Yeah, but that's just Arabia. It gives you the Pan-Arabian claims. I think it should be a... Pan-Arabia does sound better. Yeah, that too. But also, I think that it should be a major unification, not, There was a major Pan-Arabian movement, that was just unsuccessful during this time period. But that doesn't, like, that's one that could have super easily gone a different way. You know what I mean? Wait, Trucial stays free? No, they're not. But now we don't have to pay, like, infinite infamy for everything. It's super nice. No. You have to help us anyways, idiot. I don't think we need their help, so... This is gonna give us a native interest in, here and over... Oh, we might have missed out on an opportunity to get in a foothold in Kenya. You hate to see it. Actually, we will sway them. No. No foreign investment rights for you. Really making a ton off of our Diplo pacts, getting war reparations. The duel. Let's check our attitude with Russia. Hopefully... Oh, they're protective? Nice. that was one of our main concerns. We wanted to make sure that we didn't get some sort of negative thing with them. We probably don't need to improve relations with them. Oman's already being invaded by France. Sure, France could do all the heavy lifting. I think we're gonna add to avoid our malice here. And who has the most peasants? Something like that. Oh, we need the Dilemma to be more powerful. Oh, they also have to be in government. Alright. I think we could swing that. We can pass a law right now, so... And since we're going this route anyways, let's do religious schools. We have to get them more powerful anyways to help our mandate generation. Yeah. Still 37%. We're gonna improve relations with them. Try and rank them up. France is doing all the heavy lifting. We don't have to lift a finger. What is the name of our ruler? He's a historic guy. He is Muhammad Ali al-Alawi. Should call it the Ho Squad, basically. You get a treaty port in Rio de Janeiro, you get the monument there that boosts the Sunni lemma. Oh, that's true, we should chase some of these monuments too. Yeah. You need Rio de Janeiro treaty port, then you get the... Okay, recently found that out. Reserves is full. Yeah, we're trying to build a little bit more construction. The cohesion just always is terrible unless you have a really strong devout. Which is one of the reasons, like, you're making a huge sacrifice when you go religious convocation in that you're making it way harder to get a powerful industrialist class, powerful intelligentsia, and powerful trade unionists, right? And this is like a concession that's like hard to abstract. It's like, I don't think the block's good, but like you have to do it, like otherwise you're just like not gonna generate mandate. So, oh, look at this, Ottoman's big clapped. You love to see it. I think we're gonna try and subjugate some of, if one of these guys is small, because these guys are minor powers, and the minor powers are great. Has Mexico already been wrecked? They've not. We're gonna have a native interest in Persia anyways. Just a sec here. So we'll try and see if we can save Mexico. Gotta start losing some money. Investment pool is also growing. Gotta start. Why are we making so much money? Don't like any of this. Like way too much. Could reduce taxes a little bit. We still have our abdication. We have a couple abdication cooldowns in the chamber here, and we can abdicate to the Ulema. Just try and ban religion. This guy's not gonna be a theocrat. We need like a theocrat. Oh well. meta is dead. We won't be able to sway for become subject, but actually we would want Argentina to win this war anyways. Chile might side in. So it's fine for us. We get a minor power in here. I wonder what the cheapest minor powers are in terms of infamy. Oh, we forgot to swap all those. Yikes. We were distracted. Not like this. Feels bad. Do we really not own any of the iron mines? Alright, fair. Actually, if we have coal, we should be on this. Okay, so empiricism not spreading. Wouldn't hate going for that, but I think let's go back to tools and kind of the normalish looking stuff. We won't need help for this. I think Brazil wants war goal. That's not like, well actually, let's see what it is. If it's like, humiliate, yeah, okay, we can humiliate. We're super cool with that. It actually might decrease our mandate generation, which is kind of cute, but let's make this primary. We actually don't want them to back down. And we still gotta make more and more construction. So we'll add a little bit more in Palestine here. Bring the curse of the Pharaoh on everyone. We're trying. Bro, I love the Mummy movies. I know that's like not a direct reference to the Mummy movies, but it made me think of it. Foreign investment agreement. I think we're gonna pass on that. Best schools for religious bloc, basically. Gaza time? Actually, probably. Omani Protectorate's going to be perfect for us. We notably want to subjugate now in this region rather than... We want to shift gears a little bit because we do have the formable. And so everyone who's part of the formable, we just want to subjugate rather than just full annex and reduce autonomy on. Because then we'll just be able to annex them for free. So this will be preferable. Somehow we got to transfer the True Shield state. Or just, it really doesn't save that much infamy. Oh, we're just below 50, so we'll do that so we get above 50. But, why can we not deck them? Oh, because we have a play that's brewing. Makes sense, makes sense. Got it. It's RP time, kind of. Imagine not being in debt, not like this. Immediately shamed. The sway for the Protectorate meta is truly dead. Never works for me anymore. Yeah, it needs to be existential for them. Like, if they're having a revolution, you can do it. Yeah. Losing Abdicate forever is a high cost. We don't have to stay on a theocracy. But I do think we are going to abdicate to that. It sucks that theocracy does not have their own cooldown. I'm looking at their bonuses like the bonus matters, yeah. We really want the true shield states to join. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think we can annex them if they're... I don't think we can fully annex them if they're a subject, right? I don't know how our autocue does not like the idea of building iron when we're like full importing it and running a massive negative thing. We're on that 18-year plan. Yikes, they lost to Guarani. Rip the dream, dude. Yikes. Members. So what do we need? We need more. Yeah, okay. We need more mandate, or not mandate, we need more cohesion. Now we're losing money. Now we're talking. Investment pool's drained, so we have to do the construction ourselves. What's this? Tolgerton. Yeah, they just want war reps. We'll just use these guys again. Who's likely to join them? The Clausman State, Jaws. They also just might not accept. Now we're kind of cranking. I had to make dinner and stuff. He only did 6 years, damn. Yeah, we're kind of going a little bit slow. Going fast now. If you're taking Palestine, you need to take Gaza as well. We didn't take Palestine, we just had it. We didn't take nothing. We do want to take Gaza though. Oh, if you take, sorry, if you're taking Palestine, we need to take Gaza as well. Yeah, we're probably planning on taking Gaza. The UK has no longer guaranteeing. I don't think they have a way to like really, that's kind of a weird change, the UK guaranteeing these. I think they were, to some extent, attacking the meta, but also, like, historically it doesn't not make sense, but... Plus 10 maneuvers for play. When did they put that in? That didn't used to be in there. How'd that get in there? We maybe want to be a bit more reputable. Let's lower taxes a notch. My kingdom for an agitator we like. We could probably go guaranteed libs after this, considering we have a movement for it. We're like not hurting on the radicalism front too bad. Fireworks accident, my favorite event in the game. We want them to have more support, because we're going to use that to pass a law. And we want the anti-Ottoman League as strong as possible. Can we get a trade agreement with anyone? No. Sad. Why? I thought we swapped you over, my guy. That's probably why the autocue's not building it. The PM for... I think that was a motorcycle. The PM for this really sucks hard. Or the picks and shovels is really bad. If you're going clerical agrarian, I think it makes sense to getting investment a lot better. Would actually auto-privatize buildings for foreigners to snap up, so they're forced to actually build. Yeah, but we want to sell to our devout as well, the buildings that we personally construct. Alright, I think we passed guaranteed libs here. We have to keep the ulemma in government. So we might as well go with theocracy, considering that's what we're going to be doing. We just forgot to invade. No biggie. We'll do Catheri second. Because we might declare on Transvaal after this. Argentinians are now aloof from Defiant. I don't think we have too much opposition, so I think we can do this. Return state in Persia. So we think that maybe we could yo-yo sway in some spots here. And we see... Is that Circassia? No, okay. Like Circassia joining in. We don't hate getting a trade agreement. How close are we to become subject? Bro, can we yo-yo for this? I don't know if we could yo-yo for this. Let's check. It's one of the very few like things that you can still get for freezies, good dealsies. It only happens when I don't really want it though. Persia offers to become my protectorate for once. It's never when I play Great Britain or Russia. Them being the same religion, I think, affects things a little bit. As China, I want atheism, theocracy, and my leader will become Archimagos based. You don't actually need to spend cohesion to do the converting, I don't think. It just has the minimum 5-year timer. It was 1.7, they added maneuvers to empiricism. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Are we doing a religious run? We are doing a religious run a little bit. A little bit of a religious run. So you're making a grain economy run, or just maxing the investment pool? We're trying to see if we can max the investment pool with it, but one of the problems is we will be forced to build shitty buildings, is like another, like beyond the mathematical consideration of what maximizes the investment pool contribution. The problem is that the agrarian guys just don't like good buildings. It's like, it's just really not good. So yeah, you could do the mines, you could do the labor camps, but they categorically just don't build manufactories. So we will have to build the manufactories ourselves, and the manufactories will, since there will be less of them, they will be just wildly profitable. It's not going to be good, but this is what the people wanted. So I don't think we could yo-yo into this, but we could test. We're gonna test it. Yeah, Persia refused. Rip the days of getting infinite free subjects and just popping off super hard. The game's truly in a state where it's like, it's really hard to start as a small country and just like crush super hard. But yeah, the queue's not going to build the heavy industry. That is correct. Well, 25%. So 25% of control goes to capitalists, even if they have a reinvestment of less than 25%. So they're getting 25%. So they'll build some heavy industry, and they'll build exclusively heavy industry. They won't build any agrarian stuff because the heavy industry for them will be super profitable. But the agrarian guys, that's actually a big part of, they won't want to build the mines. Or they'll have a pretty hefty bias against mines. We could just get a trade agreement. Just send a couple troops. A Tolkien force, if you will. Okay. Just checking to see that it's unlikely that a GP thumbs our pie on that one. What is this? Are you reducing autonomy in Serbia? We could just straight up humiliate them. Could revoke claim. Make protectorate. Liberate Bulgaria. And southern Serbia would be going over to the Serbs. We would be tanking our own war reparations. To do that, I think that's not worth it. We could renew our war reparations. I think we'd rather be able to fight them, so... That's such a lucky spread. We must have started that spread really early. Wait, agrarianism has 10% free government income? What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Gov dividend efficiency is slightly higher. Is that what you mean? The 5% higher Gov dividend efficiency? I don't know why that is the case, but it is better to have that relative to interventionism in some sense. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up owning most of the heavy industry as the government and just hemorrhage like negative money modifiers and just like cry a lot. Just a lot of tears. So you're cordial. Can we reduce autonomy on you, my friends? You're not gonna accept. Unfortunate. So the thing is we want to subjugate Quasmid state. But we'll cut off our ability to push into them if we take Lehej. It's kind of awkward. Or sorry, we can't take Quasmid State without taking Lehej. Love to see Trucial States join. Can they just not join? We get a baboop. However, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. Thank you for the follow. Oh no, what's this? Oh, hopefully we're still alive. Shoot. Are we still alive? Live on Twitch. Sorry, like, it just, like, logged me out of my restream. It says live. I think we're live. Yes, yes. Okay, perfect. Thank you for responding. Godspeed. You guys are Chads. So many yeses. It's always like something goes wrong in a technical sense. It's just super stressful. You look alive. I was gonna say I feel alive, but I try not to lie to you guys. Actually, this run's a little bit interesting. I'm kind of enjoying, like, trying to think through some of this stuff. I mean, it's definitely off meta. It's gonna be really bad, but it's not gonna be good. Like, we would go way harder in the paint if we just went. We'd just gone capitalism, but it do be what it is. I think we're gonna go external trade first. Instead of construction. God, it feels so bad, man. We're just not generating a lot of mandate. We could bolster. God, we wanted to bolster the Ulemma, maybe. That's so rough. You went religious power block? RIP? Yeah, basically. No, it's definitely not good. This is Bahrain, right? Why do we start off with a white French guy, by the way? He's historic, so like... What? Alright, fair enough. I don't know my history. Is Uruguay a minor power? They're insignificant. We want to subjugate minor powers specifically. I think this is kind of the cheapest area for us to go for it. See, Paraguay might join. It'll be 8 infamy. We have minus relations with Great Britain and France. We want to keep an eye on that. Relations. Where are we at with France? We have an alliance, so we have a lot of ticking positive relations. We're over 50. Yeah, we should be fine. And then we need to import ammo. From the British. God. Oh, it's so slow. So we're getting 1 from ranking, 4 from minor power members, and then how many unrecognized power members that we have? But we're just fractured. We have to get above fractured is really the problem. We can't even go theocracy if we tried. Not like this. That feeling when you can't go theocracy because your lemmas. Wait, do they just naturally support theocracy? They strongly endorse monarchy. What's that, brother? Oh, what's that? Not like this. I don't think we're gonna go charity hospitals. I think we want to abdicate to these guys. Trying to think of the way we want to do it to get a president. They really hate us going serfdom, huh? How bad. Just -4. We could lower gov wages to make it worse. I mean, they won't like this. But we want to do this anyways. So why don't we try and pass this right now? I know why we don't want to pass this right now, because then they won't be powerful enough for us to abdicate to them. God, going religious just sucks so hard. Just terrible. Maybe we'll still be able to get a revolutionary movement. I don't know. To be fair, if this causes a rev movement, we could maybe abdicate to it. We maybe don't even have enough radicalism right now anyway. Suddenly we have too much construction. Okay, bud. We have a decent investment pool kind of cooked up, so... I'm gonna try landing with the 20 stack. If the 20 stack doesn't work, we'll merge the 6 stack into it. The Shadow Army is once more born, here to defend us from front spaghetti. So if you're on LF and you build in another country, does the reinvestment income that building make go into your pool, or the nation have it built in? So what's going to happen is it's going to go to your pool initially when it's government owned, but they're going to snap it up when you're on LF, and they're going to buy it, and then it's going to go into your own country. Prussia was the best. That was part of the way to decided to go ride or die with Prussia, and then that was a ride. It do be riding sometimes. So with agrarianism gives 50% government reinvestment and 30% efficiency. With 25 base efficiency, it should give 5% free money, nah? Money's getting deleted. Take a look, government dividends. So half of the buildings that are owned by the government, half of it goes to reinvestment. The other half goes to government reinvestment, or sorry, goes to government dividends, which for us would be 55%, except we have a bureaucracy deficit, so that's giving us, that's a little bit of a yikes. Running a bureaucracy deficit is way less painful on laissez-faire as well because of this, but it's not a free money modifier. It's a 5% that money's not getting destroyed modifier. So instead of being 50% on interventionism, you're on 55% on agrarianism. Does bolstering suppressing work well? It works, but not, I don't know if I'd say well. It also, like, it creates an equilibrium. So, like, it takes a while for it to start, like, really kind of kicking in, basically. We'll delete down some of this construction, man. I think that Sinai construction sector is maybe a mistake. We are recognized, so we can run a deficit. It's not a big deal. Okay, this isn't gonna work for them, so let's merge everyone. Actually, let's see what they could do. Let's see what they could cook up. We'll also give them chocolate and extra supplies. See if that helps out. It's a similar offensive defense, so. Yeah, after we pass freedom of conscience or state religion, we'll definitely be able to piss off the Intelligentsia. Sufficiently by going off tenant farmers then. We're trying to go back to serfdom. Trying to go back to serfdom. Oh, we could do some. Yeah, you're right. We could do some admiral and we could do some shenanigans. The problem is we don't have a lot of bureaucracy to work with. The bigger you are, the more shenanigans you could do with the admirals and generals. What exactly does it do to make 5% of Sunni pops more radical and loyalist? Got a little bit of turmoil. I want to look at just the radicals and loyalists in this state, but I don't think I can do that. So we got 1.34 and 93.8. So radicalism went up. And this went down, and then it went back up. So overall, that was a net negative, I assume. But that's how you make an ass out of being, you know, could have been a confounding variable. We hate to see it. No! Fuck. Dick. Shit. Stupid Great Britain. What happens if we deck for just taking this? The thing is, does it auto-pull us into a fight with Great Britain? I don't think it does. Let's save and find out. I think we're gonna declare. Sorry, a little excessive on the language there. Really not what we wanted to see. It's also just like super mild. We'll see exactly how this works. I'm not sure how it works. My understanding is they will subjugate them, but we'll just get to conquer them, and UK won't have an opportunity to defend their new subject. So it's my understanding of how this will go. Cool. And that answers our sort of question of what to do with the Quasmid state. In theory, we should maybe pedal for defensive pacts. Oh, that'll really start a movement when we try and go back on the serfdom. Yeah. Oh, it'll start a movement, but the Intelligentsia won't lead it. We need the Intelligentsia to lead it. Not like this. Feels bad, man. Actually, no, I think that... Ugh. Figure it out, I guess. We're going to stop improving relations, because I think we have... We're just stuck at the plus 50. I don't think we want to rival either of those people right now, so... Now, the problem is if Great Britain's landing them, we cannot land them. But after Great Britain subjugates them, we should be able to. These guys, yeah, they want cars. Diplomatically, that's gonna hurt us with Russia in the long run. We could have had a better primary war goal, but we don't really want to peel states off the Ottomans anyways, so... Bulgaria just leaves them in a really rough spot. We don't have 20 maneuvers. God, I was looking at the left. I'm so used to being the initiator on the play that we miss micro that all the time. But they're gonna get landed in like 1 second by the UK. Once the UK finishes landing, we should be able to do something. Yeah. We're just gonna let them take cars. It's gonna be actually kind of useful for us to not have cars, because then we can land cars. So, looks like Austria assigns to it anyway, which is kind of fine for us as well. We are recognized, so yeah, the interest is not that big. 190, yeah, we have so many people out today on YouTube. Why is that? Not that, like, I'm complaining, I just, like, is it because we're starting... Has there really been this much interest for an Egypt run? Maybe this should have been a run. The fact that it's an Egypt run, maybe? Or maybe it's because the run start, people are more interested in it. The French general's life story is worth reading about, by the way. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, what happened here? Wait, what? Bro! Bro! We didn't even land. That's so stupid. Alright, so what happened is, they got full occupied, and when they get full occupied, it enforces the war goals, so it enforced both of our war goals. So they became a British subject, and then we annexed them immediately. And that's how the mechanics work. It doesn't matter who controls the occupation. It just matters whether they're occupied or not. Ugh. It's gonna be expensive on the infamy, huh? We don't want this to bring us over 25. That is particularly bad, because that'll give diplomatic catalysts, but this doesn't. So we'll do that. We have almost everyone in our grasp. Oh, we have so many interests we can declare. Holy. The French one's usually good because they ref quite often. See if we can get this in. I don't see anyone defending Anatolia, so we're sitting in Anatolia, so I think we just get in. For freezies, good dealsies. Put that in. More than happy to see them back down there. And how's our power generation going? Our cohesion's terrible. I wish it told us the equilibrium when it was negative. Instead, we have to do like math if we want to check. Have a nice movement for slavery banned though, so that'll be... That actually is maybe the one we can abdicate towards. Wow, we're decaying? No, not like this, not my gumdrop buttons. Not my gumdrop buttons. We are getting minus prestige from this. So if we rival one more person, or we get rid of one of our improved relations. I boosted us by 8, it's not enough. Shoot, maybe once we win this war? Mechanics mastery, we're trying. There's a absurd capital tucking strategy I posted in the Discord about Russia. I mean, capital tucking with Russia has always been a bit of a thing, but is there a crazy spot you can tuck it in? I think Perm is a pretty good spot for the capital. If I recall correctly, there's migration attraction, and getting pops to Perma-Ural is pretty good. You just discovered a sneaky trick for stealing countries that GPs are trying to protect. Right? We gotta annex the whole thing, though. Finally getting to catch you live. Hey, Son God, welcome to the stream. Jazz fell off. We're back to 180 viewers, not like this. I hate to see it. You see the death of a streamer's career right before your eyes. He went from 190 viewers to 180. Terrible. Probably go to 170 next. Oh, we're 179. You hate to see it. Except we have Twitch viewers too. Shout out to you guys. 39 on Twitch. Twitch viewership is like much more consistent. Also, if we stream like variety, we get more viewers on Twitch than we do on YouTube. Like YouTube, like really only algo like recommends. There's also the factor that oh, they'll just accept this. Yeah, fair. More reps for us. More reps for Giuseppe. So, we have all this. We don't have Iraq yet. So, Jazz friendly towards this? Will you accept? You will. So we're gonna need to do that with everyone. I think we have some government admins in the queue. No, we don't. Alright. I forget what our power block statue does. I think it's not too bad, but it's not, like, excellent. It's probably a little bit too early. We could look it up, but I forget what it does. Oh, we're gonna have such an easy time passing healthcare. The devout being strong. I don't think we want to eat a minus 15% enactment chance, but a little bit grim that we have 2 setbacks here. Reducing Zulu autonomy. They've already started to colonize here in Transvaal, so we might end up just protectorating them. Also, there's maybe a strategy where we try and get our subjects to build the industrial stuff, but that just seems like bad. The economy is about to feel just really sticky in general. It feels bad. Manor houses are still kind of maintaining their ratio reinvestment, but you might have fallen asleep. It do be like that. I'll buy viewers if you want. Kappa, not like this. Crazy part is literally impossible to get it because it's surrounded by a subject that you give exempt from service, and it's in the Ural strategic region, and nobody can put interest. So you like annex something, and then you like if you putting it here or something. It's Uzbek. Or in here? That's super cute. There used to be, before they created this land corridor through Prussia, it used to be super cheeky. If you had France-Prussia, you could move your capital here, and then enforcing on you would be, like, extra impossible. The thing is with a subject, they can, violate sovereignty on them, I think, to get through if they start getting close. Which makes it so you're charging them more infamy and making it more clicks and like this type of stuff. You're still adding friction. It's still probably good. God, we're just getting crushed by the law debates. Who can we reduce autonomy on? Come on. Doesn't accept. Arge. Doesn't accept. Peru. Doesn't accept. So we'll just keep doing what we're doing. Would love to get more mandate generation, but I mean, we're working on it to some extent here. Maybe we want to keep an eye on whenever a mine's getting built, we want to keep an eye on who owns it. I think it's usually going to be the manor houses, but we can take a look here. Yeah, so we see the manor houses owning the coal mines, and then iron mines. See manor houses owning them, which of course makes sense with like kind of our current setup. If you're really agrarian leaning, they will be the ones who do it. Do it. Do that as well. And in terms of profitability, the manufacturers, because they will be so underbuilt, will really, really be profitable for the capitalists, so they'll emphasize that, so you'll see less mines under capitalist control here. Which is kind of fine with us, because we actually want the manor houses to own all the mines, but it's also can't possibly be good here. UFA is the state. UFA. Oh, you're releasing your subjects, though. I don't know if I like release. If you have to release Perm's like one of the best states in Russia. I don't know how you feel about that. I mean, you have plenty of really good states. Maybe it doesn't matter, but pretty sure you're wrong about violate sovereignty. Like you can't do it on a subject. Might be correct. I don't think we're anywhere near being able to get a foreign investment agreement with France, to be honest. Oh, we are close. Holy shit, wait, what? Bruh. They have construction efficiency bonus. We like their bonus. They're happy. Also, we make our groups happy. Oh, which includes the Intelligentsia, which we're trying to piss off. Feels bad. So here's where, if they're trying to subjugate Mescar, we're just supposed to... No, they're not. They're not fucking around. I wonder if there's 2 wars simultaneously for annexing the land, what it does. It probably goes by country tag in terms of which one's first. Which is a little stupid. Because it doesn't care who occupies Mascar, just that Mascar is occupied, right? Or at least that's how it worked with these guys. But that might be for subjugation specifically. It just still it enforced on the UK and then it still read them as full occupied, so it enforced again. Because we could, in theory, go for Mascar first. I don't think we want to thumb France's pie in that way, though. France has been a loyal ally. And we almost have... I guess we're going to leave this on the table, but I think we're going to form Arabia before the end here. They are rank 1. Who's rank 1? France. Sacre-Bleu. They are rank 1. Wonder how many French buildings we're gonna get. They also have their own pacts. We will be able to add a war goal. We've actually never done this before. Oh, we have to fight the British. Definitely like transfer trucial states. In theory, this is probably bad for us overall, but whatever. And let's split ourselves off a defense army. A National Guard army. If you subjugated Harar, can you help it form Ethiopia? Not very easily. We could help it if it declares plays, but subjects are less likely to declare plays, it seems to be the case. And you can't, like, vassal feed it. We can't, like, intentionally make it attack stuff. So, not really. Okay, turns out you're wrong about violate sovereignty, so you could probably, so it's probably not worth doing. Yeah, if you have to give up, like, Perm and Ural or whatever, it's a little bit rough. Also, if people realize what's going on, which they often won't, so there's that. But if they do realize what's going on, often those types of strategies are easy to counter because they can just ask only for war goals that don't require capital occupation and then just do that. Yeah. Wow, the guy put in humiliate Great Britain. This is never getting transferred. God damn it. Ooh, pharmaceuticals. That is kind of a big army that's coming in. Send these guys to help defend it. In theory, if they multi-land, we'll actually be in a weird spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to come in here, and we're going to put these guys on Don't Borrow. So if there are... The first landing will have to go in through this 20k stack. And And then the next one will get caught by that 10K. Unfortunately, there's not a way for us to enforce on the UK. And so we're gonna get ticked out of here. And then they're gonna white peace. That kinda sucks. That does kinda suck. It's a little bit silly. Those are just the game mechanics for you, my guys. Sorry, but them's the rules. Them's is the rules. I don't make them. I just play by them. They can't, humiliate Great Britain's gonna be impossible to enforce. Big sad. They just accept. I think it was Catheria said they just accept. No, they don't. Whoa. And here's the second landing. So the fact that we have 2 landings going on now means that I'm gonna mobilize this guy as well. And these guys are defending valiantly, but we will always be able to defend against at least 2 landings. Even if this 39 stack borrows the entire 20 stack, they can't borrow the National Guard. National Guard is unborrowable. Enforce on Sardinia Piedmonts. AI also just like categorically hates like giving you stuff. And like France can't get enforced out, and then we enforce on the UK. It's just a dead war goal for us, and we're actually having to hemorrhage a lot of money. I think the thing for us to do is actually to capitulate here, or we try and be a hero. Get ready to micro our brains out. No, no. Let's try and bring it back. Oh, we can't try and bring it back. Not like this. We need a slaver. We need the slavery to destroy the slavery. You hate to see it. Alright, this will radicalize the Intelligentsia, though. We can abdicate to this. Yeah. Yeah. That works. And it should be slavery banned that gets the thing. Oh yeah, brother. God, everything's red. Not like this. Are you defending Scotland, my guy? The question we gotta ask ourselves. The answer is no. So now, humiliate can be enforced. Oh, we didn't even land. The French beat us to it. You love to see it. A little CSA action, so we could maybe actually sway for something really substantive. If they're not incorporated, they are much more willing to give it. I wasn't sure on the incorporation status, but these they will just generally not be willing to give. There are some unincorporated states that they may be willing to part with if we like yo-yo sway, because this is an existential war for them, but surely they'd be willing to give us New Jersey. Surely. I mean, we could help the CSA to help slavery. I suppose that's something we could do. Oh yeah, they're toasted. Their egg is cooked, bros. Can I get some eggs in chat? I'm pretty sure there's not even an egg remote. Why is the AI so bad at defending against landings? The AI is just... The sad thing is they're so much better than they used to be. But yeah, these is pretty bad. The Falcons are not incorporated. They don't incorporate. The AI never goes for it. Debug mode time. No, we got this. They're generally really bad at landing, specifically in the context where they actually have a front, but when they're trying to do a bunch of landings themselves, that doesn't help. But yeah, the Falkland Islands, they never incorporate. They do now. We've looked at this so many times and they never incorporate it, and now this is the first time we see them incorporating. Maybe the AI logic's changed on this. Okay. Maybe I just don't have eyes. That's probably true. So we should enforce on the UK first here. The thing is wait, they're giving up Tahiti. Everything gets. We're gonna save in case it doesn't want to give us what we want here. But it looks like we're getting. It's English homelands, no? It is English homelands. But I think isn't this English homelands too? Oh, Anglo-Canadian? Yeah. Maybe I'm just like, I could be blind. I could be blind. I could, in fact, be blind. This is not against the rules. So glad you asked for our help here. We love to see how they're antagonistic, and now all is forgiven. We love to see it. We're still hemorrhaging money. Like, really hard. Problem is the investment pool doesn't want to build things. The problem is people don't want to work anymore. No, we also have convoy raid problem. We have more than one problem. We have multiple significant problems. Theory, if we decrease autonomy, does it? I think we checked though, and they weren't. Oh, they're on board. Okay, cool. And that will be Arabia for us. We just have to reduce everyone's autonomy. So what we're going to do is we are going to give everyone every positive thing. Or everyone who hasn't been autonomy reduced already. In theory, is still reducible. They need to be dominions or lower for us. If I recall correctly, we can't just form it. And we will have several years as well. But Wheeze is close. We don't actually want to pass national supremacy, we're just trying to make them pissed enough to rev. They aren't, though. That'll help out a little. Radicalism's too low. Gross. I have to check if it's at game start though, that it's like that. Nearly 200 viewers. Oh, we're so back, baby. Why are we going racist? We're not. We're trying to make them rev, but it's not anywhere close to enough. Alright. We're gonna do the thing, guys. Or we're gonna try and do the thing. Linguist isn't bad. Oh my god. Please don't make me look under this many. I don't want to peek under this many things. I thought we had a general that was the correct attitude or whatever. We need an Intelligentsia guy we can promote and then fire. We could also exile them. We could exile this guy. Just get a random roll guy. And to be fair... Yeah, this will give us -5 with the Intelligentsia. We'll do it this way. Because we hate that IG leader type anyways. God damn it. This guy approves us more. Is cautious though, so that's nice. How do we increase this radicalism? We're already maxing the taxes, man. And minning the wages. I guess we have to try and pass a useful law and rev later? I don't know. That makes the landowners too pissed. Actually, we can't do that right now. Feels so bad, man. The dedicated police. Oh, we made these guys more pissed. We could keep on pissing off this movement by trying to pass and then deciding to not try and pass. That'll do it. Journalist, what if I told you the truth hurts? That would be the truth. Also, it would hurt. Confirmed. Child finds out that Santa's not real. The truth hurts. We're almost fully occupying the British Isles, and GB landed you with 30 stack versus my superior tech 100 stack instantly. I think landing is a bit bugged. Did they land you with 2 armies? They might have landed you with 2 armies. 2 armies will do it. A mutual investment agreement. I don't think we want that. Who owns Bahrain? Bahrain's a subject of ours. So we just have to reduce autonomy on everyone. You need paying that? Hire and fire max rank general? We wanted to do that. Wait, why did Russia side against you? Wait, they did? Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. I guess we're gonna try and do this anyways. This should kill the front, but I don't think it works like that. I didn't even realize Russia sided against us. I don't know why they did it. They weren't predicted to be anywhere close to siding against us in the predictive. It's taking these guys forever to get to the front. That's really bad that we didn't have the guys on the front already. If we had the guys on the front already, we might have even been able to blitz it down, but... These guys should get front spaghetti, though, when we take this. We also would have, like, tried to see if we could invite people. They didn't even side in for anything. It's because we have cars, though. It's kind of obnoxious. Oh, Russia's oh no, Russia's not defending that. That's just another battle at the front. Yeah, this gets in. And this should spaghetti Russia. I'm not 100% sure that's how it works, but it should. Because they would have 0 supplies. Unfortunately, supplies are completely unnecessary. We should probably do actually want to import steel and have this import prioritized and play like that. Because it's not very construction efficient anyway. Does it really not spaghetti them? Bro, that's so stupid. I've definitely gotten spaghettied from the same thing. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. This isn't incorporated. We knew that this was a possibility when we took cars. I just like, I feel bad because I think we just win super fast if we actually mobilize and put everyone on the front. Maybe we reload and do that. I think we're like at the point where we can't reload anymore. This feels so bad. Respond to your suggestion 5 minutes later. We already tried that. Feels bad, man, when I'm not caught up with chat. How are you, GP? We enforced a bunch of war goals on the Ottomans, and then for the last little bit we got from France for them, what is it called? Accepting our independence or whatever. I don't know if we can decay Russia out here before they actually push us. Trying to think how creative we want to get here. We also probably would have, if we were planning on fighting Russia, we would have put in some reasonable looking Mongols on them. Looks like we're winning. So maybe we just decay them out. God, that feels bad. Alright. Oh, we're not winning. Maybe you don't want to keep this 10 stack defending against landings. We could move it back if we trust ourselves. But it's also hard to read chat and trust yourself. Have you been running max taxes? If you're gonna max, you really want to start running it in 1836. We are running max. Why specifically start running it in 1836 though? It just feels like it takes longer than it should for that guy to move from that front to that front. Yeah, we can't get the protectorate though. I think their capital's Baghdad. Yeah. But we could just re-land. Also, this is going to give us a cheeky little push. Alright, let's see how they scramble. If they don't move any on this front, eventually we push really far into Russia. I'm trying to keep an eye on all their units to see how they try and manage that. Looks like they are managing it by ignoring it. Classic Russia. Oh no, I missed you conquering Bombay before they incorporate it. Oh, that's probably, yeah. I'm not as well versed in the cheese release meta, but it is incorporated. The thing is if they push this out, we could just re-land it. So we have a ton of time here. That guy's stationed in the Caucasus. I think there's no one stationed here as well. Russia does have a bigger navy than us, so us landing them is kind of hard. Although we have a 27 stack with just one admiral, and the AI doesn't like to use admirals. Looks like they're on the move. So this is good for us. I assume they're trying to move to this front, but that's just gonna take them forever. Here, let's go. Mobilization options. Force march. And are we sure that it requires pan-nationalism? How dare they make it pan-nationalism and not pan-Arabia? Come on, my guys. I don't see a pan-nationalism requirement here, but Jaws is already low enough. Bahrain, we need to get lower. So we gotta improve relations with Bahrain. And also maybe build in their country. But building their country doesn't really work because I think they probably have no workers. So I'm uncertain the efficacy of that. They will, however, they will employ a railroad no matter what. Are they sending troops around? Yeah, so they're sending all this to handle this one guy. Feels good, man. Okay, so they did push us out, but we have a sneaky move. We can just re-land. We do have to keep them off of any of our territory that starting to make some money, but I think we're gonna chill with it. Yeah, we definitely would have gone for Russian war reps, so huge miss by me. Trying to pay attention here. What happened to the EICs? So you can... This is a cheese that I don't do, that I've been aware of for some time, but maybe we'll start doing it more because you guys seemed interested in it. So what you do is if you're on the same side of a play as the UK, you can declare war on one of EIC's subjects, and UK cannot join to help out, and if UK doesn't join to help out one of their subjects, they get released, so it releases the EIC and then they implode. There's a secret SOL from Radicals modifier where you get less radicals from SOL jumps in the first 2 years. Oh, interesting. Hey, the real Umbra. How's it going? I know an exploit where you can get unlimited generals in one army. I'm, like, mildly familiar with it. Oh, no. I think we would just win this battle against this navy, actually. Russia finally committing troops over here? Yeah. But the point is Russia's gonna get them forced out here before we do, as long as they don't push. We do beat the Navy, so in theory our landing should pop off in a second. In theory. Theory is practice in theory, but not in practice, unfortunately. I mean, we'll get to Moscow eventually, said Napoleon. Do we not have enough organization? We have organization. Oh, what happened? Our navy didn't get defeated. What the hell? No way we lost that naval battle. Why did we stop landing? Oh, they actually have someone defending the coast. Yeah, that'll do it too. Okay. I'll believe that. I'll bite on that, my guys. That's fine, we have a bigger army that we can do it with. Fortunately, they haven't tried a landing on us. That would kind of go poorly for us. We got 2 guys for enact slavery ban, so we're probably going to end up abdicating that relatively soon. Up the size of that army, man. Oh yikes, we are getting pushed here. We still can lose. We just don't lose off the back of this because it's not incorporated. So will not count for war reparations. I wish we could see how close Russia is. Oh, we can. Plus 50. So they're still feeling it. Oh no, who turned the lights out? My electrical's been funny. Just gonna turn that off. Not like this. We're just gonna ignore these. Still pushing in Russia. Yeah, we should have done this forever ago. We should have gotten another guy up there. Caucasus is not under our control, that's true. But we still got everyone in HQs. A little bit. We won't be able to land up here unless we use our actual 27 stack. Us getting caught on the Navy is actually rough here. So they're about to push us back. Although if they push us, the front moves. If the front moves, this will be unopposed here when we land. So maybe we actually want them to finish this battle before we finish ours. So now the front moves. So now this is the front. Which means everyone's gonna ravioli over here. And then we can tortellini in through the back door. This is called the art of pasta making. You guys might not know it, but this is how you play Victoria 3. And these guys are ravioliing when they should be tortellini. And so, as a result of this, they're gonna be having a bit of a problem. They are gonna be having a bit of a problem. You know, game's hard. Skill game. It just it's like that sometimes, you know. Let's see if we can get a cheeky rapid advance in while they're still getting on the front, huh? No, we could not. Yep. We should be able to land this faster than they can push us, though. Yeah, a rookie mistake by Russia. Generalist loves randomly missing 20% of chat. Shouldn't have read that. You know, it is difficult to try and play effectively, read chat, and try and talk the entire time simultaneously. This is like quite a bit of multitasking, and this is also a big part of why I tend to play a lot more poorly on stream than I do like when I'm recording, because I often pause, take some time, reflect, sometime get up and take a walk. So, yeah. Generalist completely ignoring your suggestion on how to get slavery ban movement over 50 radicalism. Talking about hiring and firing? Abdication resignation meta is a lot more complicated when you're not willing to spend 10 minutes re-rolling generals. Yeah, nobody wants to watch me re-roll generals, though, for like 10 minutes, just to like, get this faster, just because it's a little more optimal, I don't think. Oh. That's bad for us. That is incorporated, my friends. That is incorporated, my friends. Not at war with Hejaz. What do you mean we can't decide to the Hejazi front? We should actually be able to rapid advance back, though, before they get on the front. Wait, they're getting spaghettied. They're getting spaghettied, guys. You'll love to see it. Kind of. In theory, we should, like, never win a war like this, but... we really need them to push there so we stop ticking down. Spaghetti. Is this not an open front? What is this other thing? Oh, it is an open front. Perfect. Can this naval landing just get in faster, please? Okay, thanks. Oh, we couldn't assign to it and now they're pushing us there? Bro, that's so rough. What the hell? Hey Jeffrey, thank you for the dono. I'm hoping you focus on the game. Watch out for Russian rigatoni. It might be Jover friends. Our spaghetti's getting spagooted. I don't know if we can push this faster than they can enforce on us. Unless we could completely brick the front. From the backside. I think that's our only hope. You're our only hope, please. What is this? Why is our 59 stack unassigning? Not the spaghetti. The spaghetti micro is actually truly where the skill differences are applied. Spagooted. Where's our 6 stack? There you are. Yeah, we have oh, we might have made a mistake if we don't have force march. We do have force march. We're gonna get there first. We're gonna get there first, boys. We're gonna get there first. You know what they say. You just have to be more handsome and make better spaghetti. Oh. We did it, everyone. We got the spagootus. The biggest spaghettis. We make the best spaghetti. What's happening up here? We're getting wrecked, sure. Victoria 3, where wars were supposed to be complicated micro. Easy to forget watching this. Yeah, basically. We haven't done an economic thing in, like, forever. Economy is just super hands-off. You just have to, like, understand it and set it up. And this is just, this is just peak. The war will be over by Christmas? Yeah, basically. This is the peak Victoria 3 experience right here. We spagooted them. We spagooted them, friends, and now we switch to all defend again. And we wait for them to push us, and once they push us, we teach them the meaning of, you know, linguini. Truly the mastery at work. This is the full and culminating Victoria 3 experience. Meanwhile, we have this going on, which we kind of are feeling the revolt, to be honest. But Russia, now that they're involved in that, is not going to be supporting the war very hard, so this is the way, oh no! Why are you so weak on that front? We're landing here though, right? Yeah, we're landing here, so this should be fine. I don't know why the landing's not going through yet. Because you don't have any org! Yeah, we can't do that. We don't have any org. don't have any organization, my friends. Russia's at -18. Oh, this is so bad. Our things got split funny. I hate it when our things get split funny. So it's a race against time. If they can push Palestine before this guy gets here to push, it's over, friends. I actually don't think we recover from that. Because our guy didn't have enough organization skill issue, though. Not enough org. We needed to be more handsome. God, I hate it when that happens. How is Russia not out yet, though? Did we just trade places? Not like this. Shadow Army to the rescue, huh? Because they're already there. They were born in the banishment. By the time they had bread, they had already eaten so much spaghetti. They were already a man. Spagoot. We are gonna get a couple ticks on us here, though. It's the problem. This guy can push now. By the time he had spaghetti, he was already a man. The spaghetti turned him into a man. This is the story. This is his story. Alright. Wait, where's that front? It's over here? Bruh. We'll leave that to the Shadow Army. We still have a front up here? Yeah, we're getting pushed out though. The little soldier that could. Oh, we're on skirmish in Russia, I think isn't. It's also something to keep in mind, I guess. They have way more guys than us, but... Now, what's our attitude with the UK? I think it's horrible, right? Because we fought against them. Oh, it's genial. Fair. Did we get a trade agreement with anyone? Just checking the other stuff that we've like ignored for like the past, like zoomed in forever because we're like concerned about whether it's gonna be al dente or not. 73 war support, basically. We could have reloaded, but we decided to serve it up al dente to Russia. Mamma mia. -73 is just a number. That's right. The first 99 are free, or 199. Oh no, they're. Why did I say that? They're reassigning to the front. It's not like this. Russia, why is your war support positive now? Why did it go up? Oh my god. If we win this next battle, we enforce. If we don't, it's Jover. Because Russia's not gaining support, not like this. We're gonna switch everyone to defense. Alright. It's because we lost all that occupation, to be honest. Are they neglecting a strategic region? God, this is the most intense war I've ever had. And it's like this insipid Egypt versus... Please give me the lens I want to see and stop just only giving me the military lens. Thank God. Okay, Arctic Russia. Cool. Thank you. Much obliged. bad. Maybe we're gonna learn something about spaghetti today. We lost, like, because they're not occupied at all, we lost a lot of that progress. Now we're at minus 48, not like this. You could land the Baltic governance? No, I didn't think we could land through their navy. I'm aware that they have no one in there, though. We'll switch between there and the Baltic governance. Whoa. Yeah, we just don't get the occupation. Let's send these guys over here, though. This landing's gonna go through in just a second. God, we're even on skirmish and we have like 2/3 of their troops. I'm shocked that we're like not winning some of these battles a little bit better, or that we have such a big disadvantage. Maybe all our guys are just super dead. That's timing's like terrible. If this decreases our org to 0, that actually really sucks super hard. I think that makes it so we can't do another landing with this guy. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. We don't want him to be IG leader. Don't want him to be IG leader either. Whatever. We'll use this guy for now. Just kidding. We like the market liberal. So expecting to see them push here, and then we can land. They do have max org here. Alright, we actually probably made a mistake not using better, yeah. Here we are just microing our brains out and we're just not using good PMs. And we have money for it. Especially liquor. Liquor's gonna be super cheap in our thing. We want to stimulate liquor anyways, because we have a taboo for it. Alright, we are back on our bullshit pushing there. Yes! Yes! Us taking 2 states was enough. Get wrecked, idiot. You can't out pasta the pasta, man. Pillage. I know we're taking that land eventually, but this isn't about... This is about sending a message here. Literally not even that close though, the math. Yeah. We did it. Look at this guy. He's like, hell yeah, brother. We got there. Yeah, white piece my ass. Are you winning, son? We are now. Let's improve relations with Russia. Oh, protective. Thanks, bud. You don't say. I don't know why Russia joined in the first place, though. Some interesting stuff. I don't know. That was fun, though. The Great Spaghetti War has been concluded. It was a long and arduous spaghetti war. We don't even have war reps in there. Jesus. We also could have enforced war reps on Russia. Not like this. Feels bad, man. Slavery banned critical? Well, why don't you say something? Thank you. It's all coming together. There we go. Yes, I understand. Abdicate the throne. You know what? We will pass slavery this, or pass banning slavery this way, and we definitely want the ulema to get powerful. We will say flee across the border while there's still time. We will ban slavery and get presidential republic simultaneously. We do get Kemal Hibachi, abolitionist that he is. I thought we had a cautious IG ruler. That's unfortunate for them. Yikes. But now... I wonder which one of these is best. Probably census suffrage is actually going to be best for... Landowners will immediately become insurrectionary if we do that. Though, maybe we go landed voting. I mean, they're gonna insurrectionary in response to, like, anything we do unless they like it. What about going theocracy here? My kingdom for a movement to enact theocracy so that we could just abdicate to it. Yeah, we need to get off autocracy. I think census is what we want, since they're revolutionary either way. But this... Do we have our exile cooldown? We could pass one just to weaken them, rather than... Let's just do this for now. We also have another abdication cooldown, if we want to use it. Hey look, everyone's so happy with this. After a performance like this, how could they not be? They guaranteed them? That would actually make sense. I thought we looked at the thing and read it and didn't see that Russia joined, but... It happened to me, it just doesn't show it when you go to war for it to be negative, but since they guarantee they join anyways, even if it shows negative, that's some dumb... That makes sense, but that's stupid, but also it makes sense, yeah. Get theocracy now? We can't make our government legitimate enough to start passing it. Otherwise we would have. We cannot do it. This would be the time to pass it though, yeah. I'm kind of hoping for a movement for it, but... I have no idea in terms of game mechanics how we would get such a movement. Maybe we don't even want to research the mining tech. I don't know how many... Well, I guess our autocue is building some mines. They're all owned by the manor houses, but... Oh, taste defeat. What's it taste like? Oh, so good. Leader got replaced. How long are you planning on going? Probably after this war. I was thinking we maybe... Do you have a theocratic devout? No, we don't. Our devout supports... Oh, we do have a theocratic devout. Okay. Occurt. We have to make specifically the devout pissed off. And not the devout and the landowners. This would work too. Hopefully we didn't mess that up. Because it does lock us out of it for an extended period of time, but I think we just get another application here. Come on, the devout are pissed. You're so pissed. What are you gonna do? We can make you even more mad. Although we kinda don't want to, but we can. We don't like this royalist, so let's promote him and get rid of him. I think we do want a couple Intelligentsia guys in the wings. And we want these guys to be a little bit more powerful. We don't mind the jingoist. Don't mind the moderate either. So now you guys are more powerful. You're above 20%, or you were for a half a second. And you're super pissed. You hate what we're doing. We're passing a law you don't like. You're really mad about it. I think you're gonna just snap apart at the knees. We don't want to fight Russia again for no reason. Preserve racial segregation. We are going to abdicate to it, and this is going to give us... Here, let's toss these guys in government first. Eh. Do we need the Industrialists to pass anything? Hell nah. And we are going to abdicate again to the Ulema, and we will pass theocracy. He is our great general. He is arrogant. Sucks. Alright, whatever. And now we should be finally generating some cohesion. Finally. Let's also get public health insurance. Well, it's super easy. We have Egypt. Mashallah, my friends. Radicalism erased. The arrogant theocrat. Yeah, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. Go for state religion now. We can't. I think we used the cooldown. Oh, we can right now. Actually, you're right. We should do that instead of public health insurance. Fair. Perfect. Iraq's now a protectorate. Jesus, that war lasted forever. I kind of want to play until we form Arabia. So maybe we crank up the speed. So much cohesion. Changed government twice during that war. Yeah. It was a rough war. Can you imagine what that would look like in the history books, though? Just, like, the absolute, like, roughest and toughest of wars. Combined with, like, the government changes twice once we're, like, already winning the war. So we just gotta reduce autonomy on these guys a couple times here and there. I think we subjugate Transvaal rather than just peeling the states out. Unless they already have the gold. Do you already have the gold, my guys? You already got some. And this lets us go in on Fristat, which really already has the gold. Okay. France might side with us. Orania and Zulu. Great Britain's not going to side against us, it looks like. Unless they're protectorating them. Oh, we don't like this. Mainly because we don't want the truce with them. Maybe we should have fired our one Intelligentsia guy. Oh well. I think we do this. And we just pass this as quick as possible. So we did that so that we would be floating, so we have minus enactment time because of that, and we did this so we would get minus enactment time because of that, so we would Jesus. It never ends. God, Russia wants to sway against us, even though they're protective, and they just fought the Ottomans. What the hell? I guess we transfer Tripolitania here, though. Market liberal, hell yeah, brother. Help us out. Persia sides with the Ottomans. Why did you do that? It's not the most infamy, to be AH. I think we just let him push this, actually. What do you even side for? Hormuz. That's an obnoxious thing to side for, actually. We'll put this here. We'll put this guy here. So we could protectorate them. The thing, this is going to kick us over 25 because it's a diplomatic catalyst, and I think Russia's then very likely to join, and I don't know how they're already likely to join. Oh, we just fought you, bro. Can you, like, not? Oh, you can't. This is an offensive war. It's showing it like they can, but they can't. This is an offensive war. This is... No, they wanted to go against us before. What the thing is they want cars back. Yeah, the spaghetti wars will not ended. They've just begun. The spaghetti wars never end. Get one. We already have a foothold in Persia. Pierre from Oman. But we could just subjugate them. See, the thing is if we're not going to get Persia for free, we'd rather subjugate them now. And the lights are back. So, because their population trajectory is just generally very, very up. That's not too bad. But, with an upward population trajectory, it's just going to hurt, like, right now. But also, it's nice for the borders and stuff like this. And they are the right religion. Mashallah. I also don't think we're going to get to subjugate them without going over 25 infamy. I don't think we're going to get it for freezies, good dealsies, and I think we want to do it, so I think we're going to just go for it. Oh, we would if we just wait for colonial offices later. Who are we getting the relation hit with? Nobody important. Could you annex Tunis when forming Arabia? No, it's not part of it. Is it? Playa says it is. I don't think they are part of it. They are Shiite? Uh-oh. We made the mistake of confusing Sunni and Shiite. Shia. Not like this. Tunis is not part of it. Tunis is not part of the Arab region. This, I guess. Let's hope France actually just does something. I mean, I feel like they haven't done stuff kind of consistently. We're gonna mobilize the guys and put them over here. So, and then we'll have a bunch of guys kind of just on standby for doing landings and stuff. I think we'll just let them push out from cars here, but if we're already mobilized, does it demobilize? We'll move over here. Fortunately, they don't have De Bruges anymore, so now landing them is actually going to be a vibe. I don't think we want the bureaucracy hit. I think we're just passing this. Bro, we're passing freaking theocracy. You can't be happy with what's going on. Do we want them to get minus pop traction right now? Maybe. Pacifist, yuck. Arrange accident, I wish. Super disappointed at how, like, underwhelming a range accident seems, to be honest. We are not a great power anymore, so... I think we're just off by a little bit. Oh no, we're not. We're off by a ton. Holy shit. Hopefully we don't get a bunch of negative catalysts. I think things just look good for us now, so I think we're gonna put back in our consumption taxes. Transportation's making 2K a thing. There we go. Some of that. I think we don't need the 90% tick anymore, so we're gonna do that as well. And then we're gonna come in here and land in Thessaly. just take the 100% tick. Let's do that. And then we reduce autonomy on some of these guys. So we need Mara, the Quasmid states. They're aloof with good relations. I think we'll build a glassworks here. But also, we can build a railway. Neither one of them. Quasmid state. If we build a railway there, it will force them to employ it. Here we are being agrarian, but we're being bad at it. Oh my god. That would have helped out so much. I feel stupid now. It would have made the Great Spaghetti War much easier. Did we just touch railroads? Okay, let's import this stuff though. They're not very efficient per worker anyways, so we're not super pissed. British religious revolt. It do be like that. Anti-Mexican League. Mexico overtook us? Bro. Oh, we could also rival a bunch of people again. Java, looks like that broke up. Someone broke up the party there. Where's the 26th? Where's our navy? Our navy's not in yet to do this landing. Just trying to think whether we want to try and push here or we want to try and land here. I think we want to try and land the capital. Especially because it's not icky where it creates two fronts. It's just going to create one front, and I don't think they're defending, so... You need to build opium? I think the auto key will just build a ton of opium. I think we got to focus on the non-agrarian stuff, because our auto queue is just going to be mostly agrarian, I think, with our level of investment. I think. Reinvestment. See, the ratio is creeping up for the minor houses, though. We're only like, we are past the point where it's using the minimum ratio, and now it's using how much the financial districts are actually contributing, which is unfortunate, despite the fact that we are on agrarianism, so we're giving a buff to the clergy and the capitalists. Jesus, one day we'll get a freaking mandate. I don't think we unlock... Oh, this does unlock clergy oversight, which I don't think it's going to be best for us to go that first, but I do want to do that just so we get, so we can take a peek at what percentage of the ownership is that. Clergy. And to be fair, that'll make it much easier to maintain high cohesion. I think we can convert someone by force here. Can't. What gives? Impose religion. We can on Argentina, but not on the other ones. I'm gonna lose 15% cohesion. Welcome to the faith, my friend. Brother. Oh, brother. You're religious. Wait, did they accept that? No, they don't. Persia super doesn't accept. Persia's like, nah, I'm not about that, dog. I got that nah in me, dog. I think we'll just try and win this war a little bit faster by doing this. Maybe this backfires, but I think that's the capital. IRRC. But I think our 39 stack will get in here to the... Or, well, nope. Our guys did not move to reasonable fronts. Let's see if we could reverse that. I think we have a pusher in here. Yeah, so we should be pushing. We maybe want to. Hate the pacifists. Alright, so we enforce on them. Tripolitania. We're getting a nice little thing going. We can export religion though. I like the idea of making it more profitable so the auto queue builds more of it. I just don't think we want to use the active queue on it. Really. It's not profitable. Except a little bit to Mexico. But maybe if we build it, they will come. And we have an adjacency with Russia, so we'll start exporting to Russia. And then here our landings should start coming through. Making progress. Okay. Now. Kathiri's Dominion. Mara we need to somehow... Oh, we can evangelize them. And then we can reduce autonomy. So now we need Kathiri and Bahrain. Just in case something's funny with the, like, the lights obviously being funny, but we don't want to leave it on for, like, forever in case it, like, blows a fuse or does something weird. Because that's how you burn your house down. So evangelize just gives you a one-time, like, buff to your thing. I think it also makes it likely to change their attitude, make their attitude positive. So, Quasmid State. We can't do that on Quasmid State. We could do... here we have Divine Economics. Perfect. Alright, so now we'll get to see. So let's find something that is owned by the capitalists. So, we have textile mills. We have financial districts in Lower Egypt. Own these. Okay. How much stuff do we own overseas? Bruh. To be fair, it's better when we build in our own country, usually. But the fact that they have an enormous construction thing, look how much stuff we have built in France. It's also really profitable stuff, so... I wonder if we're generating leverage. Okay, there's barely any productivity here, but let's take a look at the weekly balance. Okay, so this is reinvestment. We have 4.7k is going into reinvestment. There's a negative malus. Which is roughly a quarter, which is not the 30% that the capitalists promise, but it's because there's 5/6 the ownership is non-capitalist. But now we should be able to come in here. So what was it? 4. In theory, this should actually not change anything. Which I know it sounds funny, but, or what it will change is the number in terms of how much is going to, dividends here, at least in the reinvestment section, this will go down, but the amount of money that's actually reaching the investment pool should go up. Or should stay the same. Because, no, it should go up. Because 30% with a negative 25% penalty, which is what we have under agrarianism for the capitalists, will be 22.5%, and then 20% with a 75% bonus. Oh, that's 35%. This is actually going to really increase it. Okay. But the point is it doesn't increase it here. It increases it at the site here. So currently, reinvestment is 30K. 29, 30K. Okay. Now, oh, it's enforced. We have to do it. Son of a bitch. I wish I had known. Because we wanted to see the before and after. Okay, let's load. We want to do a before and after. Congrats on doing better than your compatriot. I don't know if I'd call him my compatriot, George W. Bush in Iraq. I don't know if we did better. That was kind of a quagmire. That was kind of a quagmire. You know. Don't call it a comeback. That was a quagmire. That was, we were trying to leave for forever. So. Alright, so. Hello from Saudi Arabia. Hello. The idea of Egyptian strategy probably involves not spending your time getting subjects in stuff in actual Arabia. Yeah, definitely not. This is definitely not optimal. But we wanted to form Arabia, and I think we're gonna form Arabia here. Belgian thunderstorm. I thought it was Belgian thunderdome for a second. Okay, so we now have Divine Economics 1. How much are we getting into the investment pool? A tick. 28, 27, okay. And then if we upgrade this, we should be getting more. And this is a free money modifier, 29. So, was it a huge increase? No. But it's an increase of 3%, and this increase is a free money modifier. So, but also, it's going to make our devout stronger. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure mathematically laissez-faire is still better, but, you know. We will make Alexandria the center of all culture. Still doesn't answer what percentage the ownership is them, though. Which we could figure out if we wanted to do math. But I do want to know. Oh, we could just look at where the dividends are going. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So this is actually a lot better than I thought it was, in that it gets rid of the shopkeeper ownership, which sucks. Not any of the capitalist ownership. Very interesting. Do you have the Egypt achievement already? Yeah, we already have it. It was one of the first achievements we got. I think our second run was an Egypt run. It's not a huge portion of the shares, Connor, but this is really big because it's getting rid of the inefficient part. It's not hurting the capitalist share at all. It's 1/6 of the total ownership. It's 1/5 of the capitalist ownership, yeah. So we've seen 1/6 before. This is the 1/6 figure. $16.6 repeating as 1/6, which is what we're seeing here. Fascinating. Also, our cohesion's staying at a reasonable kind of rate here. Did we already convert you? Or was that before we loaded? Plasmid state's not even our religion. We're not going to use our mandate in that way because we're going to annex them soonish, but... Wow, is the lighting actually better with my light in my room off? The hell? The lighting might actually be better for you guys. You can kind of see through my shades a little bit better though. We'll get there eventually. And then once they're a subject, we should be in really good shape. Revolution in Arabia. Not like this. In theory, we should just evangelize everyone so they could convert faster, though. Okay, let's impose on Peru. And Chile. And then we'll evangelize. Evangelize. Gives us a one-time bonus, but it converts them faster. And they notably will have problems with discrimination. Now the Quasmid state and Bahrain are the ones we care about. Where's Quasmid? Alright, fair. So we need 5 years before we can reduce autonomy on Iraq, but we do want to improve relations to speed that along. So we'll improve relations over here as well. No. We're forcing on Persia here. Oh, we maybe should have joined in on that, but it is what it is. Start colonizing over here. Nice. And then we do not need this mobilized. We'll wait a little bit before we do the other one, because otherwise we don't want to get caught with our pants down where we can't mobilize the army at all, but That actually just demobilizes everyone. Perfect. So, Bahrain. Can we reduce autonomy on you? Are you loyal enough? You are not. Holy shit, you're not. Let's support regime for a while. Let's support regime for a while. So we can kind of try and get this down faster. And then we have a pretty high amount of infamy, so it's just going to be chilling until we get declared on again. Our investment pool is growing. Let's try and see if we can do something about that. Oh, this is timely. It's almost like the perfect timing on the progress for that. I think let's go for a company. Laissez-faire is just so much better. You also get the company too. Like, even without the company, I think it's just better, but... maybe let's build a block thing in our capital to commemorate. I think that it's, increases from SOL or whatever. Loyalists, something like that. Not terrible to have in the capital. Not terrible overall, to be fair. I think now we can go public health insurance as well. And then locally, we're approaching the point where we start running unioning up a little bit. I think we'll build our first one for quals here. Cassian call. We'll say nah, dog. We'll say nah, dog. And then Quasmid State, where are you? Getting close to low enough. We impose state religion. We could then immediately turn around and evangelize them. I think we'd rather just keep generating some mandate at a decent clip here, now that we're cohesive. Look at that, Pan-Arabian Caliphate. Do be doing the things. Zero pop speedrun went, not like this. Do it for infamy? Wait, what? You're saying stop, evangelizing so that we can decay infamy faster? That might be better. Who can we rival? We went back up to GP. Prussia tends to not get a lot of interest around the world. USA's got problems, and we want to defend Mexico as part of our overall strategy, so I think maybe we'll rival up USA. Austria trade agreement. Yes. I guess we should have checked the rivals first, but oh, it's just the USA. Cute. They probably accepted because we rivaled the USA. Very cute, very cute. This is gonna take forever for us to build. That's okay. We're getting a lot of money. I'm gonna keep building in Palestine specifically. I think we're not out of labor with Palestine, but Actually, maybe let's not do that. Let's maybe do resource industry. Well, I probably in theory should have this lower. It is tanking our prestige. That's actually probably why we decayed down to the power level below. Best viewers. I do need a mod for that. I don't even know what's the use in banning them though, because they only ever chat once. Right? So it's like a moral victory, but it, like, I don't know if it actually functionally hurts the bot at all. If it makes it so that Twitch is more likely to do the count thing, then should probably end the poll fair at 69%. Nice. 420 votes and 69% yes. Hot. All mod, I'll take the ring to Mordor. Just such a bad IG, man. We don't have any of the good IGs happy or powerful. This is so bad. Oh, that hurts. At least we're getting 40% conversion. At least it doesn't prevent migration anymore, though, so that's fair. Going, like, religious. Let's get this thing payest. It's definitely probably not going to be correct for us to be building the power block statue right now, but... I think we're going to actually have to reduce autonomy on them next to do it in the smallest amount of time. Let's knowledge share for now. None of this is going to matter when we annex all these guys. Japan? Nani? Nani? We're not quite cool enough for the bankroll yet. Oh, we have an adjacency with Russia. Let's take a look at Russia's market. I'm not sure if we can provide stuff to it, but... Let's check our trade routes, actually. Just do that. AutoQ is building some traditionally capitalist stuff, but we're expecting that to be primarily manor houses, picking up the mines and the other stuff, and then manufacturers are getting picked up by the capitalists. The really expensive things on a per bit construction basis. There we go, making some money. Which of course we don't want, but it's a good sign, is the thing. Go. Power block statue is going to be big. Let's check our truce with Iraq. This is kind of the question of how long is the session extending to. So 11 months. Quasiman state is a protectorate, and we could reduce autonomy on them, but we want to do some other stuff first. Namely, we need to... I think we need to do Quasiman state last. At the very least, do the next one be Bahrain in terms of reduction of autonomy. Oh, look at this cohesion, baby. Look at this cohesion. So good. So what do we even get from the third level of divine economics here? Radicals and loyalists, unaccepted religions. Which actually is a pretty strong modifier, having that twice like that. The thing is actually we don't want to not generate radicals. Actually, we do, because we don't want to swap back and forth. We don't want to use abdications, because we want to stay theocracy. But, like, in theory, we do want to be able to abdicate, so we want to be able to generate agitators. But I think we're actually just... Yeah, I think we're just going to go Divine Economics 3 here. And this will also help our subjects to not rev all the time, so that'll be a good one as well. So here we maybe could intervene. Little to lose from the war goals. What do you mean? What do you mean, little to lose? Definitely want to go after Transvaal. Little bro's not taking the ring to Mordor. Big Sag. Conversion is so OP modifier. Wait, what? What happens to you when you depend on your economy and you can't just get more pops? You just get more pops. It's you have to go multiculturalism every single game, and you force a lot of migration. This is the way. Looks like we're decaying on power levels, so let's just do this so we don't. I think we want to maintain our GP status here. We're about to get to see what the statue gives us. The Liberty Desire is going down. So is Bahrain's. How quick? Economic dependence. And maybe we want to build a little bit more in Baghdad. I mean, we know that they have to employ those up when we do that. And in theory, we'll want railways, I mean, eventually. What is this? Oh, what's this? Bankroll? Nani? We could get a trade agreement with either one of them. Wait, who's Persia fighting? Oh, they're colonizing. What's this even for? Circassia. That's risky business. Who do we want a trade agreement with? I mean, in theory, I think we want it with Russia, but I think that Russia also is very likely to put in return cars. And we're not sure if we can beat them for that. We could just try and get trade agreements diplomatically with these two guys. I think that that's kind of the play, rather than like pissing one off to just try and get a trade agreement with the other. I have the best backseating advice for you. Conquer the world. GG bye. Yeah, basically. Conquer China is also a pretty good one. Greener grass everywhere is also good. Hey man, you absolutely need to make a tutorial on ownership mechanics. My industrialists have plummeted in Ethiopia run is looking tragic. We kind of just did a tutorial a little bit. No bankrolls, big sag. I know. We're too small. We're too small to get a bankroll. Terrible. I think we're gonna add, I think we want a sufficiently large amount more of that, so we're just gonna add like that in the queue there. It's so interesting to see, so if we look at the manor house ownership, it's gonna be like a lot of mines, so let's take a look. Oh wait, how do we sort this? Let's see. Manor houses. It's not like it's alphabetized, is it? And then what's the other one? I guess this is fine, but I think that, okay. I was just seeing if we could get religious oversight. It's interesting that it forces it. But here we see sub-farms, we see tobacco, cotton, all this type of stuff. We see a couple mines. Ah, we don't see that many mines. Wait, I could have sworn we've seen more mines in the queue. Why is it? Two financial districts. No, not like this. No, what a world, what a world. You're owned by the wrong people, my friend. Let's make sure we're, all of our capitalist buildings we have nationalized so that they are willing to buy it rather than buying or building those mines. Russia went loud car, basically. Hey Woo Woo, how's it going? Going good here. Financial districts have them as the big sag. I think we're just gonna come in here. We only have one other principle as well, so and we're getting them at a decent clip, so divine economics maybe makes sense. But it's mainly so that we will have to deal with this a whole lot less, despite us running high taxes. That's not what we wanted to look at. Who's going down faster? Bahrain, we're going to be able to reduce autonomy on, I think. Or is going to be more important because it's not going down as fast. So. Zulu and Aranya. Ugh. Tech Mendex, next? Yeah, I'm not going to pick that next. I'm going to go either construction or external trade. Just leave them with that. They probably decayed down from minor power anyway. Yeah, other people are a lot more bullish on the tech mandate than I am. I also really don't want to do the tech mandate when we're not even hitting our cap on literacy. Like, and we're not researching ahead of time. Like, it's literally just for more nat spread, and, like, I really don't like it here. I would prefer to just do something that lets me afford more universities. It would effectively, like, kind of do the same thing. But also, like, yeah, other people are a lot more bullish on it. We're going considerably longer than we expected to, but we're so close to forming Arabia that I just wanted to do it. They're almost down. Where's the Quasmid state at in all this? They're pretty low. We maybe should have reduced on the Quasmid. I think we have enough to... yeah, there we go. There we go. Corporate charter is coming in hot. So now we're going to have a bit of a choice in that we can go some agrarian nonsense or we can go something normal. I don't know what's best, to be honest. Actually, I know what's best, but, like, I don't... yeah. I do just know what's best, don't I? So, shoot. It's just the iron mines thing. I mean, we don't have that many iron mines. And we're boosting the industrialists if we do this. Maybe there is a world. What Egypt specials do we have? And there's a special Egyptian railroad company. Is that this one? Yeah. Now they're all, like, mixed together. It's alphabetized now, but, like, now I'm so used to looking through the other way. So, like, the way it used to be is it would be all the generic ones, and then it would be the unique ones. I still think the generic ones should be first. Or the generic ones should be separate. We want to give throughput to something that, and construction efficiency, because they care about construction efficiency, to something that the agrarian guys are building. If we want to commit to the bit, we should be doing this. I'm kind of tempted to do this. Also, we'll just lock in a ton of loyalists as well. Oh, that was probably bad. I just realized throughput's really not as valuable, or it's a lot less valuable on cotton. So you get free throughput. No. That's gonna help us colonize up here faster. Go to Quinine. That's kind of nice timing. We forgot to put in war reps, but this is kind of what we wanted anyways, was just part of it. Let's incorporate this as well now. And then... Are we there yet with Bahrain? Not quite. We're at 27. We gotta get under 25. 185 viewers, generalists fell off. Do we still have 185? Holy shit, we're maintaining. Y'all must have liked the pasta stuff. You got lost in the sauce. Lost in the sauce, my guys. What kind of sauce? Pasta sauce. You know, if you go to the DMV, then you say you're Pastafarian, you can, for your driver's license photo, wear a colander in your hat, on your head. A colander being the thing that you strain pasta with, because it's part of your religious denomination. But otherwise, you cannot wear a hat. It's much like how you can wear a yarmulke, right? Except it's obviously frivolous, because Pastafarianism is, it's not quite a fake religion, but it's like, for people who are atheists and they want to utilize all of the special affordances given to religious groups without actually being religious. So we're getting conversion and state penalties for Torah. Oh, this statue sucks. Oh well, we'll probably just build one. See, the thing is if we're converting people and we have a bunch of bonuses, we won't be having a lot of radicalism anyways. Because if we take a look, we actually have a ton of these modifiers stacked, but from state religion, we're getting 10% radicals and loyals from standard living from accepted religion, and we're getting an additional 25% from our block, and then we're getting an additional 10% on loyalists from our company now. So, but it decreases turmoil, but also, the statues take, like, unlimited construction, basically, and so you have to spend so much construction to save yourself construction, where the biggest problem with turmoil, in terms of how it affects you, is the negative construction efficiency. So, yeah. Which is the... It must be an ideological union that gives... Ideological union, I thought, just gave pop political strength. Does it also give loyalists from standard living changes? Like clockwork, my guys. I guess it's reminding us to get war reparations every time. I have to spend a few convoys to get it up there, but... I'm gonna turn these guys onto... There we go. We still have a bunch more swaps. We're probably half the swaps in total. Let's call in... Well, what do you want? Humiliation? Yeah, brother. Let's go. I don't hate liberate Tunis. We can liberate Bosnia, son. I don't think we need to break them up anymore, though. How the hell they be cocky? Alright, Bahrain is low enough. Iraq's not quite low enough. But whichever is decreasing faster, we actually want to do the other one. So we want to do this one, so we'll reduce autonomy here. And we have to decay down also Quasmid State, but Quasmid State's also already low enough to reduce autonomy on, so by the time we can reduce autonomy on Iraq, we'll be able to do it on Quasmid State as well. It doesn't show this as... Alright. It doesn't show us the tooltip until after we have the potential to form it, or we just can't read. Feels bad when we can't read. I thought we were going to be forming them in just like the next 10 minutes or something. Ideological union gives 5 influence and 25 pop political strength. Yeah, that's right, the influence. Super nice. Hey, I watched your content for a lot in the past and enjoyed them a lot. Kudos for the channel. Also going to drop a Rico here lately because I've been trying to out realism AI mod. Oh, recommendation? I think that's the second time I've heard of that mod. Shitty. Sorry. I was trying to say shitty Italy, but I said shittily. Oh shit, Italy formed. Oh, I thought Gigantism said, oh, shitty Italy formed, not oh shit, Italy formed. Yeah, we do see it in Italy. Don't see that too often. Little Luca's not involved. So maybe shittily. It's pan-nat. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, we won't be taking land off Ottomans. I think they're still recognized because they have 30 years now for Tanzimat, and so it's a lot of infamy for us to peel stuff off from them, so we're just gonna get war reparations. It's gonna be fine. In theory, we actually should have removed a few things. A few of their claims. We should have started getting rid of claims. Not the biggest deal, though. Well, feels bad, man. You want a cheese treaty port for free in China or Italy? Oh, by going after Lucca or going after Macau? We saw no opium war. We've had interest in the region for forever now. Persia's got stuff going on, huh? I think we started incorporating this, right? Well, how far are we off pan-nat? I think we're really far from pan-nationalism as in terms of reasonable strategy. Yeah, we are. It's eating a bunch of tech spread malice doesn't make sense to be doing. But I think we've put ourselves in a good position. Well, we have it. We have everyone who's part of Arabia has now been subjugated. So we will be forming Arabia next time, I think. Persia's also popping off super hard. Look at this. Look at our market adjacency with China over here now. And we get one with Russia up through here. Persia's just going for it. We could reduce autonomy, but it's would be an infamy reduction because they wouldn't accept. I think we're gonna wrap up here though. When you start treaty port in Italy or Macau, they will 40% accept. Yeah, you just save scum it. Beating up Portugal is also trivial. One problem is I think they... Well, often why we don't go for this in a lot of spots is because they have the defensive pact with the UK, but we don't keep an eye on that like super hard after the start of the game, so probably should do it more. What happened to India? So this is cheese we don't do very often, but maybe we'll make a video on it because I think it's relevant for people's runs, is if you are on the same side of play as the UK cannot join to play against you. Nor can you declare a war against their subjects, but what you can do is you can declare a war on the subject of their subject. We declared war on Kuch. And then once the war pops, what will happen is if you don't defend your subject in a war that's against them, and if we declare a war against Kuch, the war leader is EICs, so the war is against EIC. What ends up happening is they are instantly released from the UK. And once they get released, then they implode. And so you can do this very consistently every single game. And it's probably meta, but it's this weird type of cheat. Hybridad. Look at those borders. It's a weird type of... I don't know how people feel about us just doing this every single run, because this is theoretically correct, but we haven't been as interested in doing it. Will you fight Russia for their Muslim provinces? Probably not in the immediate future. I think we're... Yeah, we could just try and do that. Not like, I don't know if... So, rumbling with, they don't have too many, but also, like, the Baku's one of the best states in the game. But rumbling super hard with the GPs is, like, just not worth it early on. Don't make that video, they'll fix it, lol. It should be fixed. I mean, like, this entire system needs an overhaul. The entire play, the starting of a play, the resolution of a play, all of it just, like, is rough. And to be fair, part of it is, like, necessarily rough because the fronts create problems downstream where you can't have people joining wars mid-war because it messes the game up too much for the purposes of, like, creating fronts or whatever, is my understanding, which is also why you have to wait for full escalation before starting another war. It's the underlying logic of fronts is just too, gets too out of control. So I have mixed feelings about Vic 3's entire, like, military system. So I would really love a hands-off military system that we don't really look at or don't have to micro at all. And that's one of the things that attracted me to Victoria 3 a lot initially. But for those of you who were here like an hour ago or an hour and a half ago when we fought like this absolute like micro like sweaty war against Russia, in practice like military is like super hands-on. But it's hands-on in this weird abstraction way. So the fact that we have fronts instead of units is not providing us with what was kind of promised, in a sense, from... Wait, Italy joined? I didn't even notice that. We maybe would have wanted to do something against Italy. But we're not getting, like... hands-off military out of this. You know what I mean? I don't know. So, and a lot of systems, like the war system, are super, well, not a lot, but the war system is ass backward because it has to be built around the, like, fronts system. Is my understanding, internally, why a lot of things are the way they are. Or adding a war goal mid-war like Vicky 2, yeah, like, you can't do that. That's, like, also when your war goals get bricked, it's super obnoxious that you still had to pay a ton of the resource for it, which is infamy. And so, like, it's very frustrating. Like, the most frustrating experience, and to be fair, they've done a lot to improve this, so, like, it's not, like, entirely bad. But the most frustrating experience you could get is, like, when your war goals get bricked. It's just super lame. But... we're gonna full enforce on them soon. And then I think we go for Orania. Don't want to go... we want to take care to avoid going over 25 infamy. To avoid creating diplomatic catalysts. Very unnecessary. And just because paradox math is funny sometimes, we do weight the extra. fraction of a second or whatever. Con! The Shadow Army strikes again. Luckily we have the Shadow Army. Oh my god. Bro, the Shadow Army's not in the shadows. What do you do? So the problem here is we can't decide to the front because the things are being stupid. Cannot reach the 10th Egyptian army because the 10th Egyptian army is isolated because the port for the Renko Marks, which is this state here, is here. So once we start being at war, we can't get guys back to where they should be. Okay, well, we'll do our best. This is the Shadow Army. In between the shadows they move. I was trying to conclude this episode and then I decided I was just foaming at the mouth and could not go for this. South Africa. Alright, now we can deploy to the front because we have some troops. It's all cannons, but it is what it is. Now we have an abundance of that resource, so we can do this, this, and this. Oh, does our investment pool not have any money anymore? It doesn't. Ah! Maybe you're supposed to... proactively greener grass Sinai. We have a movement for laissez-faire, not like this. We're on a theocracy, and we have a movement to enact laissez-faire, and we're not going to do it because we're doing a meme run. God, this feels so bad. We would be so happy under normal circumstances. I do think we want to go for some sort of voting law, though. God, we can't go a voting law. Look at this. Look at this. To be fair, we could go like landed voting or something with the Industrialists if we just lower our this taxes. Not in a position to do that though. I guess we'll just delete down construction. God, this feels bad. Not even sure we win this. Just because we have really, really bad org and morale. That should start bringing the morale up. Yeah, okay. And the org is coming up because the conscripts for the other side is gonna work again. And we'll just grind down the troops. Yeah, okay, we win. Cool, cool, cool. You need technocracy, that will bring you to 90 legitimacy with Sunni Intelligentsia. Is technocracy really? The problem is we need to keep the Dilemma really powerful. I also have never, like, really enjoyed technocracy once I've actually passed it. Like, I think I really liked it on paper. I thought it looked super good on paper. But I'm not super bullish on it. The only thing I really like is you get trade unions slightly faster, I think. But it's usually really hard to be max legitimacy. Look at this cohesion, though. Max cohesive. The fact that you also need to... Sometimes you would... Like, in theory, you would actually want to juggle, the clout of your guys. Like, you would want to intentionally decrease the clout here so that other people could get powerful, so you could get other double bonuses, and you might even shuffle around guys and do this type of stuff. You just can't do that on religious convocation. You just have to go for, like, I think 30% plus. Otherwise it doesn't feel very good. This is about to tick under 25, after which point we can reduce autonomy on them. For free. It's absolutely free. Well, I think we were trying to wrap up. Theocratic technocracy as a special gov type? Wait, what? That's new to me. Theocratic technocracy as a special gov type? What's the idea? Is it not visually in game? Little tooltip. I mean, it allows command economy. Woohoo! We could go free trade. We can barely get these guys in now. Also get rid of hereditary bureaucrats. Yeah, I mean, we want to. Do I want to rev, though? I guess we have a really strong military. It doesn't matter if we rev. It's a nice little start, though. We got going in here. I think we're gonna wrap things up. I want to eat, and well, I mean, you guys have been so consistently here, but I want to eat and stuff. Get something to drink, other than, well, I have something to drink. So I'm gonna find someone on Twitch to raid / send the link to the YouTubes. Thank you guys, everyone, for coming out. It's been fun. Yeah, man, there's so many. Is it because you like? I'm still trying to figure out why we have so many viewers. Because it's not like anything new came out on Victoria 3. Maybe there's other Victoria 3 streamers that are just not streaming right now, Or something like this? I'm just so confused why we have so many viewers. Maybe it's because I haven't been publishing a lot of videos. That would maybe make sense, actually. My bad. Alright, there's currently... There's 204 viewers in the category. The category is popping off. What is going on? Italy, any percent speedrun in Vic 3 multiplayer. It looks like a decent thing for us to host. So, let's just host them. It is multiplayer, but... which is always a bit of a different vibe, huh? Raid Ludi? I'm not raiding Ludi. And then we will link this one here. It's just Sunday, people are free to watch. Yeah, but even, like, I think last Sunday we got like 50 viewers. You saw this in the feed? I haven't seen you stream in a while. Please, free us. Bon appetit. Yeah, you know what? We're actually gonna have pasta, so chicken pasta salad, part of our meal prep. Anyways, thank you guys. You guys have a good one. Godspeed. There's the raid going out, and then YouTube. You guys are my favorites, and then bye bye now.
But be careful, because I'm not in a great financial position.
Yeah.
Myself.
It's not like critical yet, but I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Thanks to the raid journalist. Just at the critical moment.
As per my agreement with France, I'm...
Yeah!
Well, I guess I could be in the war because Russia's... No, because Germany... Yeah, Germany kind of was...
Well, it wasn't. He couldn't have anywhere else to deck, to be fair.
Yeah.
Hey, Gracchus.
I want to point out that last game, we talked about it, but I didn't write it down, that